1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Hi, Terry. Okay. How are you today, guys? Good morning. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Short, long, short. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Clifton, Gabe, traders, analysts. How are you today? How was yesterday? I'll start. Small green, but green is good. Okay, red, green, green. Okay, Anton, that's okay. Today is a new day. Forget about it. Green, mini green. Well, we're back to green, guys. Most of us are green today. This is great. So let's start with today pre-market picks. Can you see my screen sharing, guys? Hey, Paulo, good morning. Okay, let's start. So first of all, what do we think about the S&P? We are in uptrend. Look like a bull flag in the S&P right now, right? The S&P is, I think, less than 1% from all-time high, and the Qs is broken. The Qs after the COVID-19, it moved from 160 to 330, 100%. Now the Qs is behind the S&P, but we're gapping up today, small gap up. Look like ascending triangle. We are under the 50 MA, so we can still move to 290. But let's see. It's going to be an interesting day, like every day in the markets. So let's start with today's picks. First of all, Blink, BLNK. Okay, so in BLNK, do you know how many short sellers we have in BLNK? How many short sellers in percentage we have in BLNK, guys? 44%, but it will take them only 1 day and a half to cover. Okay, Terry, 43, thank you. 43%, but it will take them only 1 day to cover. That means that we don't have a lot of short sellers. We have a lot of short sellers, but it will take them only 1 day to close their shorts to cover it. So we need to follow BLNK, maybe after this downtrend. You can see lower highs, lower lows, higher highs. Next target will be higher lows. Next target will be higher highs above 41. This is BLNK, so maybe we're going to see it bouncing out today. My first candidate for today, gapping up 7%. Next one will be Chewy. Chewy is gapping up after good earnings from yesterday. And Chewy, we have 15% of short sellers, but you can see this beautiful support on its daily chart. This 76 used the support. We bounced above this 81, and we're gapping up today in Chewy. Technical stocks, pretty stocks, so I'll wait before I'll start to trade Chewy with BLNK, Chewy, CLF, beautiful daily chart. Let's go. Okay. The high here is 1877. So I think with this gap, we're going to test it. Pre-market high is 1854. So will be on my list today. Beautiful daily chart and the Bitcoin stocks. Guys, the Bitcoin stocks are a little bit extended on their daily chart. We are pulling back a little bit. You can see that Mara moved from 29 to 45 in a week. Riot is also extended to the downside. The only one that is not extended is CIN. CIN still on the 50 moving average. Yesterday made a very nice move. I missed it. Although I talked about it yesterday, but I missed it. So the Bitcoin stocks today are down. And that's it for big movers with BLNK, Chewy, CLF, and Bitcoin stocks. Now let's talk about momentum stocks. First of all, ILMN, beautiful daily chart. We are trending lower after yesterday. Take a look on this huge volume on its daily chart, but we just touched the 200 SMA. That means that maybe we're going to see it bouncing, or maybe we're going to see a steep drop under this 364. Next one, I don't know if you traded it yesterday. I think Meir posted it. Moderna, mRNA. Can you see the price pattern on its daily chart? It's not look like an head and shoulders, but we can call it a head and shoulders, guys. Yeah, Anton, right? This is a huge left shoulder, a big head, and a small right shoulder, but we are moving down. We're moving down. That's because I took the Pfizer vaccine. And next target will be, I think we didn't move under 100. Okay, it's extended to the downside, like always, guys. mRNA, both ways, gap closure, volatile stocks should be on our screen always. Another one will be DXC. New stock for me, beautiful daily chart. Beautiful daily chart. Now we are continuing with yesterday momentum and the last one from yesterday that made me a very good trade, Jumia. Yesterday I took Jumia and I added, and the stock moved up very nicely from 32.50 and then 32.80 to 36 almost. So today we're continuing moving higher in Jumia. And guys, Jumia, volatile stocks, interesting stock. This is the Amazon of Africa, right? I don't know if this is the Amazon of Africa, but this is how they call themselves. This is the brand they want to make, like CPNG. CPNG moved up lately. After I tried, I stopped to take it for a long, moved up. This is the Amazon of North Korea, CPNG. Can't remember, right? CPNG, this is the Amazon of North Korea, right? I don't know. Let's see, NCTY. NCTY, yes. Beautiful daily chart moving down. Look interesting. 28.90 will be interesting spot to follow it, but again, both ways. Let's talk about extended stocks. So first of all, X. Guys, we're going to trade X today as well. Extended daily chart is talking from 18 to 27 today pre-market. Okay, so maybe it's a good thing, maybe it's a good company, maybe it's okay, but this is extended chart. Guys, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do you think would be the next move in X? South Korea? Okay. What do you think will be the next move on X? Hey, Danny, good luck. I think after this move from 18 to 27 in a week, X is going to fade lower. So today I'll follow X. Exactly what I'm looking for in my extended stocks. You can see last time 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then again 2 big red days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe we're going to see today, maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow, yes, tomorrow there is still a trading day. Friday is a day off. So we have X, GSX. I don't know if it's extended to the downside or you can call it a bear flag on this 31. And the last one will be DKG, famous company, moved down sharply from all-time highs, moved from 74 to 57 in a week. Volatile stock, we're gapping up today, should be on our screen. 3 short squeeze stocks for today. ASO approaching this 28. We have FUV, ASO, FUV, and GTHX. Let's see, ASO again. Guys, we have 15% of short sellers in this one, and this high is 28, exactly 28, 28.00. That means that we're going to test it. I think it's a little bit extended to the upside, but because of the short squeeze, maybe we're going to see it bouncing today. And that's it. We have 3 IPOs today. ACHL, COUR, and KARO. Guys, this is the last trading day of this month, so trade carefully, trade wisely. Don't forget that tomorrow is the last trading day of this week because Friday is the day off. And that's it. Yesterday was a great day for me, and I saw that for you as well. So ASO, George, I think after 11, 12, we can trade it. So let's hope for another great day, traders, and thank you for listening to my pre-market session. And that's it. Good luck.
Morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Wednesday midweek hump day, last day of the month, last day of the World Series of Day Trading sale. Those of you that have been contemplating whether to get in, get out, reach us via social media on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, StockTwits. If all of you are wanting to come on to the inside without delays, without the latency that we have for the YouTube channel and social media, you can do that now for as little as $350 into the intro program. Traders, that will include, those programs will include training, and training we have tomorrow, starting with the mentoring class with Meir. That's at 3:15 to 4 o'clock tomorrow. 45 minutes of mentoring, direct mentoring, the group mentoring session. Then on Monday, we start Star Trader. Star Trader is going to be starting on Monday with Meir and Danny, and then Danny on Tuesday alone. Michael and I on Wednesday, Meir and I on Thursday, and Meir and I on Friday to close out the week. So a lot of training coming up. You want to take advantage of it along with the World Series of Day Trading. World Series of Day Trading starts April 15th, and it's going to be open to everybody out there if you are not in the US of A. That'll be coming the next round. We're working very hard on that. We know that we have some work to do. We will get that straight and get you all involved. Well, what a day today. Last day of the month. Tomorrow is the last day of the trading for the week because of the Good Friday holiday. Friday will be a holiday here. We will not be in session here in the room, nor on the overall U.S. market, so we will be closed down. We'll come back on Monday. So I'm looking forward to trading today on this Wednesday. We'll get this out of the way. We'll talk markets here, get everybody ready to rock and roll. As Yogi said, we do have 3 IPOs today, which is going to be great. We'll start with the Asian markets this morning. In the overnight session, they were red across the board. Nikkei down 253.90. Shanghai down 14.77. And the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 199.15, down 0.70%. Shanghai was down 0.43%. And the Nikkei was down 0.86%. You look at Europe, which is still in session, red across the board. German DAX down 26.60, down 0.18%. FTSE in the UK down this morning, 17.89, down 0.28%. And the CAC 40 this morning in Paris down 14.02 points, down 0.23%. So red, but not deep red this morning in Europe. Europe and Asia, all red across the board. All 6 markets that we track are red this morning. Pre-market here, a little bit different, though, in the session here for the US of A. Got to watch out this morning, though. Dow futures only down 6 points. S&P futures up 7. NASDAQ techs are back, up 84 points, up 0.65%. Oil down about 38 cents here, 60.17 per barrel. And then gold up $2, up $2.10, up to 16.8810 per troy ounce. Well, what's happening out there? Well, Goldman Sachs close to offering a Bitcoin and other digital assets to its wealth management clients. We've got private payroll hiring bursts at the fastest pace in September. So private payrolls hiring, that means people are going back to work. That means the vaccines are working. Pfizer coming out saying that the vaccine is 100% effective on kids 12 to 15. And then Joe Biden's going to speak today. President Joe Biden is going to be talking about the $2 trillion infrastructure plan that's coming out to fortify, roads and bridges and things like that. And much more. That's going to happen today, so we'll keep an eye out for that. As Yogi said, we've got 3 IPOs today. We'll watch that. But first of all, let's say good morning to everybody here individually in the room. Our trading family, we appreciate you taking the time to be with us today, and we're looking forward to trading alongside of you this morning. George, good morning to you. Javier, good morning. Eunice, good morning to you. John C., good morning. And Clifton, thank you. The last day of the sale is today. The link is right here. Clifton has it in the room. Thanawat, good morning to you. Andrew, my friend, good morning. Jimmy M., good morning to you. Fazlin, good morning. Kelly T., good morning. Yep, tomorrow we are open, Sergio. Yep, tomorrow is Thursday. We are open full day. Yep, Thursday is open. Sergio, yep. Mahesh, good morning to you. Not able to add stocks to the stock list. Log off one time and log back on, maybe. Brandon, good morning to you. Julio, good morning. Kamal, good morning to you. Vic, good morning. Morning, John Francis. Daniel, good morning. Jarno, good morning to you. Pablo, good morning. And Robert M., good morning to you. Yep, let's have a great day, Jarno. Andrew, good morning. Geronimo, good morning to you. Yep, Aaron, good morning to you. Boker Tov, Danny, good to see you here, Danny. Danny will be featured next week in Star Trader. Star Trader starting on Monday with Meir and Danny, and then Danny will have it all day on Tuesday Good day to you, Matt. Good morning, Jesus. Hey, good morning to you, Jesse. Good morning to you. Endry, good morning. And Efren, good morning to you. Mark Vincent, good morning. And Jimmy M. Yep, I'm doing well, Mario. Good morning to you, or good afternoon. All right, traders, let's take a look at some stocks now this morning. And we're going to go over a couple of these stocks here this morning. I do like this OCGN stock. If, in fact, volume comes in, could be a pretty good size winner for us this morning. OCGN long over 770 this morning, 7.70. Okay, there's the OCGN trade. And the TAOP over $13. If we get it here this morning, TAOP long over $13. Take that, see how far this dips this morning. And then Chewy, again, $92 here to the upside. CHWY long over 92 this morning. That's correct. Okay, the only one that I have to the downside this morning, I looked after Meir had posted his, was the HGEN. That's under 19. I'll post that. Again, 3 IPOs today in the market. This is HGEN, short under 19. I'll show you what that stock looks like here in just a moment. I'll pull it down here so you can take a look at it. Got to have some volume in the stock. Looks pretty good so far. We'll watch that as we get the day started today. All right, BLNK off to the races. Jumia, as Yogi was saying, looking good as a follow-through today. And Tilray up and away over $23 this morning, and watching Cliff as well. Lots to choose from this morning. Just be careful. Word to the wise this morning. The market will seek direction. Dow's only down about 6 points. Quick recheck of that right now. Let's spin it forward here. Take a look at it. And Dow futures up a point now. S&P futures up 6.75. Your tech sector is going to be the one to play in today. Up 81 and a quarter, up 0.63%. So that is good. Now remember, Biden speaks today about his infrastructure spending plan. We'll watch that and more as we get the day started. You heard from Yogi today, as you do each and every day. He's a real asset to the room, doing very well in trading, posting his trades, walking you through the morning session here, 9:10 to 9:20 each and every day. Clifton starts things off at 8:45 with his cup of joe and getting the day started. I come in at 9:20 and 9:30. Then we start the day with my trading partner, Meir Barak. Meir will be leading us today in the morning session. We have the morning session, the lunch session today at 11:30. That Michael Arevi, my trading partner in the afternoon session, takes care of. And then we come back. We take you all the way through the close today. We're very unique in that we have people here all day, every day, taking you through morning session, lunch, and afternoon into the close today. We get started in less than a minute. Clifton and Gabe are here, our Tradenet support team. Danny Schwartz has joined us this morning. Galia, who translates each and every day from Russian to English. We also have a full Spanish trading room, and Aggie LaFleur is here. So we'll wait for Meir. We'll get the charts situated, turned over. We get started in about 40 seconds on this glorious Wednesday. Be careful at the open today and just watch and wait for direction. And with that, we should be good to go this morning. Looking forward to it. Maybe HGEN will take off over 20. We'll get a good short on this stock here today. So looking forward to trading with everybody today. About coming up on 15 seconds before the opening bell. Take it easy. Green day yesterday, 2 green days in a row. And here comes Meir.
Hey, Scott. Hi, traders. Hi, everyone.
Hey, partner, how are you this morning or this afternoon?
Doing fine. All is well.
Good to hear.
Market just opens, traders. Yeah, I'll take over. Thank you.
Need to keep track of something here.
We're opening up today. S&P is up 0.2%, Nasdaq 0.5%.
Good group of stocks here to watch this morning.
Boeing starting strong, Tesla.
HGEN looking interesting this morning. HGEN.
Been too quickly for me, Scott. AGEN just moved down all the lows.
Yep. Keep an eye on it this morning. Don't rush into the market today, traders. NCTY. Watching TAOP. Remember TAOP over 13. Watching that this morning.
Yeah, NCTY is interesting.
Nice clear that NCTY bounced back up higher. Dow futures were very, very small this morning, so just be on the lookout here for direction.
We're going to post NCTY under 29.80.
I'll be in this trade too.
PLTR about 22.50, very close.
Posting CHWY over 92.
Watching TAOP over $13.
Initial S&P move is up. Watch CHWY.
Ugly entry in Plantier, but let's wait.
No trades for me to start. Okay, traders, Chewy over 90, CHWY. Take it a little bit early here, CHWY over 90.
Watch AGEN under 1930, it's close. Stock is down 10%.
I'm going to follow you into this here. You watch Chewy now for that move higher. You're into the stock.
Okay,
Target's going to be 91 on Chewy.
22.35. Okay, now we're moving up.
The S&P and the Nasdaq are moving higher.
A long TAOP.
Taking Tesla for a long.
$12 will be my stop TAOP. $89 break on Chewy. Stop loss 89. CHWY.
Beautiful entry in Tesla.
HGEN, no trade yet. Could be stopped out of TAOP.
We are 1-1 in Tesla. I took it with 4 points.
Watch HGEN.
Out of TAOP with a loss, TAOP. He's starting the day red here. HGEN continues to run higher. Chewy, I'm still in the Chewy trade at 90. Yeah, NCTY, you have no idea how much of that gap it's going to cover to the upside here.
I'll be ready with this one, Scott, just in case it comes down. I think 30.70 should be good.
Yeah.
Or short.
Guys, Plantier.
I'm going to join you with the stock here. Still in the Chewy trade, CHWY. HGEN coming in.
GN is kind of jumpy.
Yeah.
But if it's going to fail to move higher, it's going to look good. So I'm still interested under 1930 as posted earlier.
Been out of the TAOP trade already.
CTY soon.
Still in Chewy. Mark Vincent Morrow had taken off yesterday too.
S&P and the Nasdaq both continue higher.
I canceled my Neo trade. Guys, Tesla. Nice 6 points.
Big trade. Nice. Yep, just be patient with that NCTY trade.
We could have a new entry in CTY now. It would be under 30.80.
Got 2 losing trades for me to start the day. TAOP and Chewy, CHWY. Starting the day red on this Wednesday.
Boeing's taking off. Wow.
NCTY continues to move higher. Don't really trust Chewy. I'll take Chewy again at 90 if we get back up there.
I'm trying to learn it, but a little bit.
Okay, PDD above 134.30.
Third green candle for the S&P and the Nasdaq. Moving higher. NCTY just moved slightly over the highs. I wonder if it's going to continue. If it is, fine. We look for another entry. But if it fails to move higher here, it's So read declaration that it's failing. It should be interesting. Okay, watch HGEN. Because this one could be failing too, under 1930, as posted earlier, or short.
Might be joining you here.
HGN is close, watch it. I'm going in here, traders, just before it breaks down. I'm in. I moved in a bit early. I just saw that it's likely to happen. And it's just touching the lows now. Now I'm looking for a breakdown. 25 is the lows. And we did touch under. Not much.
Anything under 19 I'm going to add here on HGEN.
PLTR, my first target right now with a trailing stop of 4 cents.
I needed to break 19 because target should be at least 10 cents under 19.
770 OCGN, Moshe. 770 OCGN.
Here she comes. Get ready for a partial.
Come on, baby.
Go on, break 19. Be nice. Be nice.
Come on, break down here. $19.
Be nice. Come on. Come down. Already made a big move. Maybe we should go for a pullback before we continue. Watch NCTY. New entry could be under 30.90 NCTY. Posted.
No trade OCGN.
Posted DKNG, 6150. Took my first target in PLTR and Tesla, 7 points. New high.
Watch NCTY, it's close.
Still waiting for PDD.
Oh, NCTY, I got it, but not exactly where I wanted.
HGEN watching this under 19. Come on.
If PDD will move under 133, I'll cancel my order, my long. Still think DKNG is going to break above 6150.
Okay.
Okay, DKNG.
We do have a pullback from the highs in the market. Just a small one.
Pay attention for DKNG. In.
Scott, what show we?
Yep. Over 90, I'm going to come back into Chewy. I think I was a little premature. Obviously, I know I was premature.
Three longs, PDD, PLTR, Tesla, and DKNG. I canceled my long in PDD. And I don't want to jinx it, but so far everything is green. Except
Money.
DKNG right now.
8 cents to go here.
Once more. We need a breakdown of the lows.
I can't believe I missed CLF.
Come on, AG and break down under 19. AG is at the lows, it's under the lows.
Yeah,
Look, under
Tanvir, I talked
19,
about
and
CLF
we're under.
pre-market, but I missed it.
Beautiful. Get ready for a partial. Don't let it move over 90. Took my partial.
Yeah.
Nice move. Nice move. Watching Chewy
Okay.
at all. Also, CHWY.
I'm going to have an earlier entry in Chewy Scott. CHWY 89.70, I think. Just a Chewy over 89.70. This could be stop loss of around $1.20 or so. If it triggers. The CTY is kind of holding here, but it should come down. About to go long Chewy, very close to my trigger.
Watch Chewy at 90.
I'm going to come in a bit earlier. I'm in Chewy, long.
Come on, Chewy, do it for us here.
Let's hope in
A
Tesla this
second.
is just a retest.
Click the button, bounce back down. That is still looking fine. Nasdaq is over the highs. Getting worried about NCTY. Stop is going to be over 31.50. Actually, the high is 56, so stop over 31.56 in NCTY. It's getting close. Oh, come on, Chewy. Not nice. I'm going to stop it under the lows. I'm out. Unpleasant loss in Chewy. Well, you were right about the entry, Scott. 90 should have been the confirmation.
Yeah. And it still could be if we bounce here, but really nothing happening.
Nasdaq new highs.
Let's hope now we're watching the reversal in Tesla. Of 651.
I'm going to short BA traders. Sorry, I'm shorting it now. I don't have the time to post it. Under 255.70. I'm short. It should have been 256. I just didn't see it once it was there, but just when it crossed 70, I'm short. Still is at my entry point. The airlines are coming down very strong, and Boeing should follow.
I'm going to add to my Tesla trade above 651. DKNG is moving against me, but I'm still in, and still last quarter in PLTR.
NCTY is still live, but very close to the highs and stop over the highs. Oh, it's about to be stopped.
Watching Chewy again.
Where do you plan your entry now in Chewy, Scott?
I still think 90. I mean, you could make a case around 89 here to get in early. What do you think?
I'll wait for 89, 50, or even 60. Just want to make sure it wants to go higher. Traders, the reason we still think about Chewy is because the stock is up 10%. The market so far holding for the highs. At the highs, the S&P, the Nasdaq is moving to new highs. Although the Nasdaq is very extended now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green candles. Normally, stocks like Chewy come down, some profit-taking pressure to the downside, but at some point they're usually reversing and moving back up. My first entry definitely wasn't right. Scott's thinking now about a second entry there. For him, the first, of course. Mine is going to be the second. So I'm looking for some clues that Chewy does not want to come down. So far, it's trending lower. But if it moves over 89, it would look much better for the upside. I will wait for 89.50 or 60 to go long. NCTY is still alive, but it's too close to the highs. Very dangerous. And of course, I'm short Boeing, which is kind of trending lower now. I hope.
Still in DKNG, still in Tesla, both in red right now.
Yeah, I'm going to try Chewy 89.20, and the reason for it is it's right above the VWAP, 89.20. So see if we can get this to go here. Eric, I agree with you. I just don't know where to take the NCTY. Is it under 31 like right now? Or are we basing at the top to go higher? I don't know.
Airlines just spiked higher and Boeing did the same.
I canceled my long in PDD. Okay, hard stop loss in DKNG will be obviously 61.
My earlier entry in NCTY was under 30, 80, 90.
Thank you, Geronimo.
I think we could have an added quantity there if it moves under 30, 80. I'm going to add some to NCTY under 3080. I've added.
Okay, watch Chewy here, 89.20 entry.
Go and join you there, Scott, for second trade.
I'm joining you here on NCTY. I'll add under 30 if we get there, NCTY.
We do have a reversal now in Boeing and in the airlines too. So I guess 257 could be a stop loss. Chewy is approaching.
You watch the 89.20 here on Chewy. Okay, I'm long the stock, 89.20.
Still short at GEN, it's trending low, it's looking fine. And now the big test in NCTY. Normally NCTY being down.
I'll add at 90 on Chewy.
25% should come down. We'll see about it. I'm still holding Boeing traders.
Guys, I'm about to short X 26.75. I'm still in DKNG, I'm still in Tesla. And I'm taking big risk in X. Triggered. Thank you for the one that wrote about X. I forgot about it.
Thank you, Shorty. Are still coming down, and Boeing should resume its downtrend. If there's something I learned about Boeing is that I should give it more space than I usually do. Boeing took me out in so many trades and then did exactly what I anticipated. So I'm giving Boeing a bit more space than I usually do any other stock. It's definitely
watch
something
90 now on Chewy.
I'll add with you, Scott. I think if it's going to move over 90, it's going to look beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
NCTY is making a small move here. mRNA is strong today.
DKNG back to green territory, and X. That's going to be the trade of the day, guys. X.
Nasdaq doesn't stop. 6 green candles. Posted X today.
We are 1-to-1 in X, but I'm not touching it. Next target is the low of the day.
You shorted it, interesting. Apple is moving to a new high.
Oh, come on, Chewy. Come on.
Did it trick us again, Scott? I mean, me again. You
I
first
hope not.
time.
No, high in the pre-market, big candle down, basing here. I mean, can make up all the stories here, but truth is we need it over 90. Need it over 90.
Right. Well, you could argue it's uptrending now. Airlines under the lows, moving lower. I'm glad I didn't let Boeing take me out.
Here
It
comes
should
our
move now.
NCTY.
I'm going to.
NCTY is looking better, Scott.
I have an idea
Want to see NCTY
about
under
the funny
30?
video with Chewy. We'll see it next.
Come on, Chewy. Take 90.
NCTY is looking much, much better. S&P is back to the highs and Nasdaq just doesn't stop.
We are still in the game. Test X still in the game.
We have an extended green candle. It's Nasdaq. It should be the last candle up for a while. We should get a pullback really soon.
Where is Shorty? Shorty, are you still with me in X? Because I think we're going to see X turning to be red today. Now we are up 3% in X.
Target in NCTY should be just a few cents above $30, but maybe we can let it ride more.
Shorty, it's okay. X is not related to the Nasdaq. Watch the daily chart of X. Who cares about the indices, the S&P and the Qs when you have such an extended daily chart like X? Yeah. X is individual stock, guys. Maybe it's part of an indice from the Dow, but still, the stock moved up 30% in a week. Today is the pullback day. Okay, DKNG, Tesla, X, and Plantier, which I closed. Everything is green today, and X moving under the support of 26.47. I took a very big share size in X. Next target will be 26.22. It's going to be a very great day and a very great way to finish this month.
Should we stop? Worst case is under 87.
Yep, same here.
Guys, X.
NCTY just touching my target right now, trying to see if I can get a bit more.
Tesla is moving up. DKNG at my entry and X. Come on.
Chewy bounced right at the lows, but I have to say, it takes a miracle now to save this trade.
And DKNG is moving back up. Tesla, Watching the eyes, I did not add in Tesla. After all, I canceled it when it moved against me.
Well, the
Okay,
last
Tesla.
candle was not the Nasdaq high as I thought it would be. We've got another green candle, which is number 8.
Okay, guys, took my first target in Tesla. Whoa, what a beautiful candle in Tesla.
Wow.
DKNG approaching 62. Yeah, Mark, I'm green today. So far, 4 out of 4. Let's wait for X and DKNG. Risk on.
Come on, Chewy, build. Let's go.
It was a nice recovery from the lows in Chewy.
DKNG moved above 62. Okay, I'll take my first target in DKNG right now.
Yeah, it's bounced off of there, Alejandro. It's bounced, Cliff was bounced off that 1950 area. Come on, Chewy.
Okay, took my first target in DKNG. Now I have partials in DKNG, Tesla, and win and trade in Plantier. Now let's wait for X. They're still downtrending. Let's hope it will move even lower.
I'm going to put a stop in HG and over 1950 for the rest of my quantity. I'm just wasting my time watching it. I'm going to use a hard stop over 1950, 1951. Checking my order. I have a stop. Okay, NCTY tried to move slightly higher and failed. That's a good sign. I think we could now let it move under 30.
Come on, Chewy. Need to be a cheerleader here, but need you.
Neo is kind of turning lower, I think, George. You're right about the 30
Okay, guys,
minutes,
X.
20 mark if it crosses that.
Still full size.
Okay, this should be the pullback now. It's impossible. Too many green candles. 8 green candles. Nasdaq, I just don't remember something like that. I was sure we're going to get the pullback on
I'm
the
going to close.
previous candle, but we did not. What happened to NCTY? Come on. It was a quick spike up, which hopefully was just one big buyer, something like that. If that's the case, it's going to come down again. But we need to be very careful. We don't know if there's just one or more.
Okay, guys,
Take a look at
X.
the APS.
I posted it with big size. They are 50 cents. Placed out stop loss in Tesla and DKNG at my entry.
Yes.
It's going to be a very, very good day for me today.
The APS is weak today. Don't think going long is a good idea.
What is that high candle here? We need to break out of the 89.40 area.
Okay, I'm placing trailing in X because I took a big share size. Okay, let's wait. Placing trailing of 5 cents in X. Come on, 26.22. Next target will be the low of the day. Still here in full size. Okay, took my first target in X. A perfect day, guy. Perfect day. Tesla, DKNG, X, and Plantier. And now X is moving down.
Okay, I noticed that whenever you're making money, I'm losing money.
Okay, 6 cents from the lows, X.
Something strange about this. I don't know if if it works on the other side
I
as
still owe
well.
you a beer after yesterday.
Well, I'm still okay.
Guys, X approaching the lows.
Just waiting for some results. NCTY did not take my partial. Chewy second trade. Boeing. If I would stop right here, I would be a little bit red.
Shh. Nice one, Navin.
Come on,
I'm taking another partial in X.
89.40 Chewy.
Another 1,000 shares with 5 cent trailing. And
if it gets above 89.40, I will.
You want to add,
See
Scott?
that VWAP? You look at the 5-minute chart there. The VWAP trader is for a learning experience. You look at the VWAP and remember what we said before in a lot of our training, that if you're under the VWAP, the pressure is to the downside. Anything over the VWAP, you could look at that as support. And right now, if you look at the 5-minute chart, that VWAP is holding the Chewy down right now. So 89.40 would be a nice break to the upside here, probably get us to 90. I know. I hate to be a cheerleader. I hate to be the guy or the trader that sits there and cheers it on. But when it's taken my money, I have nothing else to do but to jump on the bandwagon here. Just as I say that, it goes down a point.
Just a quick note, traders, those of you who are following us here in our trading room or watching us right now live in YouTube, we've got the World Series of Day Trading coming up. World's greatest day trading competition, and it's totally free. And the reason I'm saying it's totally free is because we get a lot of questions. Is it really? Am I going to have to pay something? Are you going to call me and ask for my credit card? Is there something to join and then I will be asked to pay? And the very clear answer is no, 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 nothing. You're not supposed to be paying anything. It doesn't cost a thing. It's a fantastic competition with great prizes. And it's something that I think every trader should join just to prove himself or herself how good they are. Have a lot of fun, of course. And that's it. It's going to be the biggest ever we made with many thousands of traders from all around. Realize are clearly trending lower,
Guys,
but
Tesla.
Boeing is just
10 points in Tesla.
going sideways.
11, sorry.
Yeah, it should break
And I
out
think I will
660,
close
Yogi.
X as well.
Yeah, it should be more than that. Stop loss in Boeing should be 257.50 or so. Actually, 257.30.
I mean, if you're going to take it right here at 23 on RKT, that would be the short. Yeah, wow, SQ continues higher.
It has a nice break down from listing, but probably the wrong thing to do. Nasdaq. Not much. We're still holding high. It's back to my entry point. A bit red. It just doesn't stop.
Nope.
No, Jimmy. I just closed everything. Just right now. I closed DKNG. I closed X. Because I just closed everything. I have a lesson in 10 minutes. But that was a very good day, traders. 4 out of 4. X, DKNG, Tesla, and Plantier. Beautiful way to finish this March. So I'm leaving you for lesson.
Bye, Yogi. Enjoy.
Take care, Yogi. Congratulations. Good day. a good way to close out the month. And today is the final day of the month, traders, and the final day of the World Series of Day Trading packages. We start a new month tomorrow. We have Meir for mentoring tomorrow. We also have on Friday, make sure you understand, we have a holiday built in, Good Friday here in the U.S. Markets will be closed. We'll be back on Monday, and the training never stops. Star Trader starts on Monday. Meir and myself and Danny and Michael all engaged next week. Should be a great week. Almost had Chewy going here. Almost got me.
Boeing is looking much better.
NLN, no training. Is that G?
Moving
Yeah, GNLN, sorry.
lower, so should be kind of optimistic about Boeing, but now I'm kind of stuck in the middle of the range.
Yep. It's sitting there. Also,
What happened to CCL today? Carnival Cruise crashing.
I know. Come on, baby.
Chewy is looking much better, Scott. I'm not going to add Scott, but I do agree that should be the point where, here we go. Back to green.
Watch 90. Should get through 90.
Finally something moving here.
Sensible to even add at 90. And I will do that. I'll add half share size at 90. It really is.
Yeah, I have to agree. It's the right thing to do. The thing is, it's my second trade, so
Let's get it here.
you know what? I'm going to add two. It is the right thing to do. Come on, Boeing. Do it. Well, I'm still short HGEN. Let's take a look. I did not watch it for a while. I just have my stop in place. Daily looks very good for short. I'm not sure it has what it takes to move enough under 19. You are technically right, of course.
Come on, one more push, Chewy. You can do this. Yeah, NCTY didn't turn out to be anything, really. It's kind of going flat right now.
Okay, if you watch the Nasdaq, you could see something quite interesting there. Very strong upside move that failed. Dodgy at the highs. Very clear indication that we're going to get a pullback here from the highs. And I think it's a little bit more clear to see if you watch the S&P. Boeing is moving to green territory. I didn't see that for a while. Well, we've got Boeing in green territory, CHWY in green territory. No, Vic, it should not be affected from this pullback much. It wants to continue. Well, you know what? It depends on how big the pullback is going to be. If the market just going to gradually, slowly come down, hold to the middle of the range or something like that. So, no, it shouldn't. But if we're going to see a crash here, then of course it will be affected. CLF, in my opinion, moved up too much. I wouldn't go long there. It's very extended to the upside. I will add with Scott over 90.
Here we go.
About to add. Oh, Boeing. Oh, Boeing.
Come on, Chewy. You know you want that 90, 91. Come on. Keep rolling here.
Boeing is approaching a 1-point mark. And over, getting ready for a partial. It's a bit extended to the downside. Took my partial in Boeing. Finally. HGEM just moved under 19. I wonder how far can it go now. Chewy just bounced from the 90 mark.
See if this 89 holds here right at the VWAP. This would be nice. This would be a good test. And see if we bounce here.
And CTY once more coming down a bit. Good job, Anton. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess not. Chewy.
I don't think it's likely to fail, Scott.
Well, it's really all over the place, just up and down a ton right now.
No, I have to agree, it came down from this 90 mark a little bit too much. But it's not supposed to be, not supposed to, who knows. Well, AGN did break down nicely. And I do have another 400 shares, which I'm going to cover. I'll cover 300 out of my 400 or so. Let's hope that Chewy returns higher. Covering now AGGN. And I'm hoping to get a winner in NCTY soon. Well, it is in green territory, NCTY. But could easily move back to red. PTON, let's see. PTON is trending higher and it's strong. It's up 4%. You never know when stock like this is going to stop and continue moving higher than is. I think, in my opinion, it's the wrong thing to do. You don't want to short a stock like that. I agree about the technical formation you're pointing out there, 111, and you're right, of course, but if it will work out, you will be making money the wrong way. If you do make the money the wrong way, there's, well, you know, the market has a very nasty habit. It's going to take all back with huge interest. That's how the market works. You just pay everything back. Not today, sometime in the future, but you will pay everything back. So NCTY once more approaching my target price, which was just above 30, but since it's coming down, I'm going to try and let it move under 30. Oh, come on, Chewy.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. Well, it did not hold and straight down it goes. So see if there's any type of support down here.
Well, the Nasdaq does not want to pull back down, holding to the highs and close to a new high. Nasdaq is up almost 1.6%. It's a big move up. S&P is up 0.4. Lulu is trading down nicely. It's on my list today, but I do not see any way to move in there. Tesla just moved over the highs. Wow. Well, hi, I think it's a bit tricky to short. Went long 3 times. Chewy, I can understand why. I went twice. I went long twice. Going long the second time is normally, if I would look at the percentage of my successful trades, first trade I take is somewhere close to 70%. If I would look at my second trade and I would try and find out if I normally make money going long or short second trade in stock, it would probably drop down to, well, it's not going to be better than 60%. So I don't do well my second trade as my first. And today in Chewy could prove the same. But then to switch on the other side and go short after you have 3 failing long trades, seems to me you're just trying to make up your loss. You could say I'm doing the same, taking my second trade. But the stock is up almost 10%. Going short after 3 longs, you're fighting it. I totally agree, Eric. It's a hard day today for me too. Well, I finally had my winner in Boeing and still waiting for Chewy and NCTY. Yesterday
I'm not
was
giving up
kind of
on
hard
Chewy
too.
here. Just watching. Yeah, DKNG. Earlier from Yogi, we looked at that trade. And DKNG, yep, looks great on the breakout here, 62.40. HGEN, remember HGEN from earlier? Now at the low of the day, breaking that 1850. Nice job, Stephen.
Joe is going the wrong way. I'm going to stop it under the lows, 87.12.
I'm going to take 87 on this and be done.
I'm out. Tricked me twice.
Yep, me too. Me too. Yep. Take a look at Riot. Go up here. There we go. Nice little comeback. Yeah, we'll see.
Take a look at JMIA. Yeah, JMIA is trending higher. It's looking good. The market's also, of course, trending higher. Both the S&P and the Nasdaq, we have a strong upside day. So yes, JMIA is moving higher. It looks well. Let me just see the daily. I'm not very fond of the daily, but the intraday is fine. BA, I don't know, Moshe, what BA is going to do next. But you know what? I'm after a partial and it is trending lower. Still holding 400 shares and it's in green. So I'm going to let it ride a bit more. I'm going to be extremely annoyed if Jew is going to move up against Scott.
You and I both.
But I do not have I don't have an intention of going in again. Yes, and Nasdaq is on fire, definitely on fire. Up 1.74%. Qs. Big upside day. Taking a look at applied materials. It's trending higher. Possibly if it's going to continue trending higher. Looks well, daily looks very good in applied materials. EMAT. I don't trust NCTY anymore. I'm just waiting for it to, go back down to the area of 30, 40. So maybe I could get a small winner. S&P looking for a new high. Guys, Clifton just posted the link for our World Series of Day Trading sale, which ends today. So if you guys want to trade, practice, live account before the World Series of Day Trading, it's a great opportunity. You can do it for just $350. There's your link right there. You can join our intro program for $350, get all the education you need, and a funded trading account.
Here's it runs out today at midnight, and if you get in today, we've got obviously mentoring tomorrow with Meir, and then we've got Star Trader next week for those of you that are in the right package, and then World Series of Day Trading kicks off the 15th of April, so it's going to be a great month coming up. This is the final day of March, and also Friday going to be a market holiday, so we will not be in session on Friday here in the room. I wouldn't get excited until 89, maybe on Chewy. Yeah, I'm not taking it again. I'm done with the trade. SPY at the top of the day now. Wow.
I'm just getting tired of NCT1. I'm going to stop it if it moves over 31.10.
Take a look at DISCB. Yep. No volume in that stock, but yeah, big squeeze up. Boy, started the day this morning at 80 bucks. It's now 140. Wow, almost a double during the day. What is going on? Now halted, right? Got TAOP, nothing. Nothing, Eliyahu. Nothing but down today. High of what, almost $15 in the pre-market and now $10.45. Crazy.
Traders, I'm done trading for the day. I'm going to finish this day red. As you can see here, I'm down around 4 grand, and seems like I'm just about to close NCTY at a loss, which makes things even worse. It's not a big loser, but I'm going to close it. Oh, let's see if it moves over 31. 15. Worst case, I'm going to close it. It's been a tough day for me. Oh, I'm closing it. I'm out. It's not a big loser. I just took it not much lower than this, but anyway, it's a small loser, but another loser. I think I had everything wrong today. I just played everything wrong today. If I'm looking back at what I did today, the only good trade I had really is HG, and that was the only gap and go which worked out nicely and came down as it should have. And that's the only one that that really worked by the book. Yes, Boeing came down. It's a winner. I've got two losers in SHWY, Chewy, and small loser in NCTY, and of course my only correct trade, I believe, is HG. And there's not much I can talk about today. It's just that I really picked everything wrong. And the end result, as you can see here, wait, I'm ready for the day. I was just hoping now that maybe NCTY would take me back to green territory. Well, if it would have come down a point or so, maybe it would have, but now it's just, my last chance was just finished right now. Anyway, it's a red day. I will finish March. It is the end of March today, and I will finish March in green. You know, I had my worst trading day ever in March. I was losing more than $200,000, 210, 219, I can't remember. But I will finish this month up at around $50,000. So although I had my worst day in March, March is going to be a green month for me. So did well for the month. And I do hope not to repeat the same big mistakes like I did make during March, at the beginning of March. And so hopefully next month is going to be better. Yesterday and today were kind of hard. I was struggling to get back to green yesterday, and I did not manage to get back to green today. So I just had two hard trading days, yesterday and today. Well, that's it for me. Some days are just like this. Sorry I couldn't help much today, and hope you did better. I'll see you all tomorrow. It's the last trading day of the week, and then we'll take off to a long weekend. So, see you tomorrow. Bye, traders. Have fun.
Meir, take care of yourself. Enjoy. We will talk to you tomorrow. And traders, I will get my charts in here right now, and we will continue on with the morning here. Just about 5 minutes past 11, and still looking decent here. I'll show you some of the stocks that I'm looked at here. That DISCB, wow, what an incredible journey up, incredible journey down. Still halted here, DISCB. Keep an eye on that. Okay. All right, we are ready to rock and roll here. Just continuing on. I don't see a trade right now that I love. I hate to say that I like Chewy, but the SPY at the top, about ready to break out again. Riot starting to close the gap. Riot could be taken long over 51. One of the stocks that I'm looking at here. In fact, let me just move it. I won't put this chart down here. I'll just simply trade it out with HGEN. HGEN. There we go. And Riot at 51. Am I too late for the party here? Yeah, I just missed it. Let's see, maybe it'll pull back. We'll go long Riot 51. Shares will be right.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Michael, you sound just fine. Just fine. Okay, traders, if you're in the Riot trade, I got in a little bit late on the Riot trade, but I think we're going to be good here. Watch it at 51.51. I'm going to add here at 51.51. Let's take a look at GMBL. Oh my goodness, wow. What is that? Big move higher, yeah. That's not a huge move, but still not too bad. Okay, Riot. Gonna come out of it at 51.70 Riot, 51.70 on Riot. DISCB is open, yep.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Amir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please? Hopefully this time the connection will stay with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, my internet is not at its best this morning. What's the name, the symbol of the IPO, Scott?
There is no, I don't have an IPO. There's three of them today: ACHL, COUR, and KRO, KARO.
ACHL. Let's brace for ACHL. Sounds promising.
Yep.
Guys, those who are still in the CP&G trade, it's up for the third day in a row following our trade last week. However, it's now backing down from the 50. Remember we talked about the 50 target? So that's that should be the big number for this stock, 50. I'm also in CLF, which is very, very strong today, up 15%. This is, of course, an energy stock breaking to 2020 highs, and we have a 20 entry. Those who are not in the trade can enter at 20. Yeah, well, it's not it's not a great mover, but 20 looks promising at this point for CLF. The market has been amazingly strong today. Other than financials, all the sectors, including the Nasdaq, of course, are super strong. The Qs are up 1.7. Semiconductors are booming 2.5. Tesla is a winner. Basically, basically all the leading stocks in the Nasdaq are higher. Financial is the only leading sector that's lagging today. And basic materials, but that's not really that important. We cannot trade on the platform AGN if that's what you're looking for, guys. I'm looking also for a new trade. Chewy has been a huge disappointment today, gapping up on very good volume, but basically trading lower all day and not going to buy it, not at this point.
Okay, traders, Riot, just a huge winner for me on Riot. I'm going to come out here 52.70 out of the trade. We came into this trade at 51 just less than 6 minutes ago, and really absolutely killed it right now. Wow. A way to finish out the morning here. Did not bring me back. Did not bring me back from the from red. About $2,800 down when I started it. Now just about 1450 red right now.
Riot is rioting right now. I mean, if you look at the daily, it's barely moving. On the intraday, it's an amazing winner. I wish I was in that trade, but I still have Mara. I'm still in Mara from yesterday. Not as good as mover as Riot, of course. Guys, ACHL is open. Let's take a look.
Let's take a look at ACHL.
Achilles Therapeutics. Well, I'm changing my mind. Very low volume at the open, but we do have 18 as a reference, highs of the day, when we never, now it's over. Yeah.
Still low volume.
Never say no to an IPO trade.
Yeah, you never know, right? You never know.
Sometimes we wait for an IPO trade until 340, and then it moves up $2 in 10 minutes. My mistake, guys, I thought that AGN is not tradable on the platform, but it is tradable. So my mistake. I wish I would have seen it in time, because the breakdown was a very nice trade in AGEN.
Okay, I'm going to try to take it over the 18. Okay, I'm going to go long here at 18. Traders, okay. I'll post it here. ACHL. Long over 18. Really, the volume has disrupted the trade here, but we're going to take it in 10 cents here. We'll see what we can get. Not yet.
Guys, if you're looking at Harley Davidson, it's up 7%. That's the positive thing on a gap up. However, it's trading very weird. Basically, looking like an inside day despite the gap up, which is, again, not something that we are accustomed to see. I will buy it over 40.50. Over 40.50 in Harley Davidson. And we'll take 20 to 25 cent stop loss. actually maybe a little bit more, maybe 30 cents for a move over 40.50 in Harley Davidson. The daily is showing strength with a gap up. However, the volumes are not that great. The trading range far from being great. This trade needs to develop in hopefully in the long direction. Wow, both not both. All of the Bitcoin sector is now on fire. Mara broke 45, Riot broke 51. I'm going to take a look at BTBT, which at times is lagging, and CAN. CAN is also gone, but at least there is a trade left in CAN over 22. The problem is the stop loss, which is going to be
200 more shares of Riot here, 53.60.
Guys, I'm going to wait with the CAN trade. The only entry that I see right now is 22. Support is down to under 21.50, so it's a late entry. The pattern is building. I mean, I'm not sure that I will trade it eventually over 22.
Okay, watch the 18 entry here. 18 entry. It's a little skeptical because of the volume. We're only at 500,000 shares. We typically trade everything over 1 million shares. But we're waiting.
Stefano, SQ is very, very strong today. You had a beautiful entry at 329. Sorry, 229. If you entered it now at 230, fine with me. But yeah, a $2 stop loss. 228 your stop loss. Target 233. I would say highs of the day are 232.70. So that's a good target. Also, technical entry. I've seen it, but decided not to trade it actually.
I'm in at 18 here. Let's see what we get. Here we go. 1850 target, 50 cents here. Beautiful, Heya. Yeah, DISCA or DISCB is not tradable on this platform. DISCB. Very nice. Scott, what would be a performance a trader should expect making per month on his account, percentage-wise? Would you say making 50% of the account, like a 50K account in 1 month is? No, I don't think so. I mean, shoot, you can make 50% in one day. You just have to kind of back into it as to, the share size that you're taking, the amount of risk that you're going to have. I mean, everybody's going to vary. But I wouldn't say that 50% is out of the realm. No, not at all.
Guys, I'm watching TIGR, Tiger, for a trade over 17. Stock is on fire today. Highs of the day are 17 and a quarter, so that's the first target. TIGR, guys, over 17, I will post it. Guys, I'm not going to trade the Harley Davidson. It now broke lower or is now under the view up, and maybe we can trade it later. Right now, it's definitely not showing anything interesting. The volumes are a joke. Very disappointed with the move lower in CPNG, which nearly tested 50 today, now broke under 49. Too bad.
Yeah, as long as we stay above 18, I'm okay with that. Right, pulling back down. All right. $18.50 target. Here we go.
– 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. 17. Plenty of sellers there, but the volume is good or very good actually. DISC whatever is very, very spready. Very, very spready. I will be cautious trading it. $16.75, that's my stop loss in Tiger. $16.75.
Okay, 1850 we're looking for here now on ACHL. We'll need a level 2. We can look at that in just a little bit. Okay, traders, I'm going to take off for lunch here. Everybody have a good lunch hour with Michael. I'll be back after 1:30 today. I'll get you going in the afternoon session. I'm looking forward to that. Then we'll be back tomorrow again. Tomorrow will be a Thursday session, 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:15 or 9:20, Yogi in between. And then Friday is a holiday, is a market holiday. So we're going to watch that from afar. Take some time off, enjoy, and looking forward to doing that as well. So, Michael, it's all yours. You can switch out the charts, and traders, I'll see you back today after 1:30. Okay, keep an eye on the 2 more IPOs and enjoy it. So, again, now about $800 red, and hopefully we'll bring that back by the end of the day. Lots of opportunities here in the afternoon session as well. I'll see you in just.
Thanks, Scott. See you after lunch. WAFU, a big mover. Yeah, definitely here at the 1350, using 13 as stop loss, it's possible. I'm not sure that the stock did not lose its momentum. It had great momentum in the morning session. Basically, it traded as high as, hold on a second, let me post the charts. Okay. Should appear any second now. Okay. The main chart, guys, is the middle chart, WAFU. You can see also the SPY and some other stocks. Obviously, Baba is not our preferred trade long today. So that's WAFU. the clear thing is the support under 13. The entry right now looks like 1340. I'm not sure. Looking at the volumes that the stock is, I don't want to say done for the day, but that's the only way to trade it right now. And the view up, I mean, I don't see it like a great help right now. The market is very, very slow right now, basically trading sideways for the last hour, lower from the highs of the day. Nothing positive in Tiger so far. HDB, let's take a look. HDB. Weird price action there. HDFC Bank. Volume is very, 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 I mean, I don't want to say 700, nearly 800,000 shares. It's not like no volume at all, but the price action is, it's very, very, no momentum there. It's basically trading sideways, now broke under the lows or attempted to move under the lows. It's still in a bear flag formation. Now, can you short it under the lows? You can, but the volume and the spreads, I'm not a fan. Also, the trend in the market is obviously higher and not lower. Two sectors are running the market today. That's cannabis and the winning sector, although we don't have an ETF for that, Bitcoin. Bitcoin stocks are killing it today. Riot is rioting. MARA is also up 7%. CAN, where is CAN? I mean, I nearly bought CAN at 21, then decided not to. Wow, are you kidding me? I nearly bought CAN at 21. It went as high as 22 and now it's back to 21. Wow. The target in Tiger, 1740. Basically, it's now at the highs of the day, or was for a split second at the highs of the day, 1740. That's my target in Tiger. It's not an aggressive Tiger, let's put it this way. An aggressive target. Hopefully, it's going to be an aggressive Tiger. Over 1735 to 40, I will take the partial. We nearly reached it, but nearly is not nearly enough. NCTY, I think the problem with NCTY is the spreads. Let's take a look. NCTY. Well, the only entry is the breakout trade, 32.10. I'm not a fan of this type of entry. Well, it looks horrible on the daily chart. What the hell's going on there? It's down 9%, trading zero volumes, acts and looks weird. If you look at the chart, Steve, you had a perfect entry at 31. Now at 32, you'll have a huge stop loss. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable with buying it at the highs of the day. Wait for a pullback. Try to buy cheaper if you can. And I'm sure we can find an entry point for a cheap entry there. Guys, watch TISI. Let's see if it's tradable. It's not tradable. Okay. So hold on, what was the symbol there? TISI, not tradable, guys. I'm still in the CLF, but now under my entry price, which is 1986, the 20 breakout led basically to nothing. And I'm looking for long trades. LAC. You know what? I will buy LAC, which has a strong uptrend today over over 1575, guys, on LAC. And I will take a very, very small stop loss on this trade. You can see it on the chart down to 1560. So entry 1575, stop loss, that's 15. My mistake. Okay, I just entered the trade. Stop loss is going to be 1560. For a split second, it looked like 1770. And the target is 25 to 30 cents to the highs of the day, so not a very aggressive target. PLTR, wow. It's been a while since we traded PLTR. Something happened with this stock. If you look at the daily chart, you understand why. PLTR is a mess. Well, not a mess, but it's basically lost all of its momentum, and it's not doing anything for more than a month and a half. Anyway, I don't see anything special though, Raul. It has a good uptrend, but is it, can you expect a 20-cent move? I don't see even a 20-cent move realizing there. No, maybe I'm wrong. But if there was a good entry, probably it was 23.10. Now you are basically cents away from the highs of the day. And the market stopped moving more than an hour ago. So if you're surprised nothing is really moving, there is a reason for that. TIGR is the tiger is back back to the entry after missing our partial by a couple of cents. XPEV disappointed us yesterday. Let's see if it can redeem itself today. But the chart today of XPEV is to me untradeable. An inside day, you can see a doji on the daily, then it has no trend intraday, no trend at all actually. Yeah, DNMR is a winner, no question about that. DNMR. Very poor price action right now. Very, very, very poor. Guys, remember yesterday, BFLY gap down, eventually closed positive. Wow, this is ugly. Dates down again. I don't see any reason to trade it, and I don't see any stock that it's like really really strong delivering anything for us. HOG totally disappointed. It's down and under 40 at this point. Looks ugly. Peloton, let's take a look. Peloton. Wow, Peloton, great uptrend all day, then failed at 113, now down to 112. The trend, Dennis, is higher in Peloton today. It's up 5%. To me, it's not a short candidate, it's a long candidate. Actually, I would buy it. If it gets down to 112, I will buy it. Definitely not going to short it. Take a look at the chart. The chart is telling you exactly that it has higher lows, and every pullback is, well, not every pullback, but the pullbacks should be bought in Peloton, while the rejection happened at the highs of the day. One thing can save our lunch session is the market. If the market is going to break over 397, deliver a good move higher, we may find a long trade, because I cannot find any short trades right now, and I cannot find long trades. Well, other than WAFU, which moved nicely from support. I'm basically at the entry with my CLF trade. I'm gonna adjust my stop loss now to 1965. 20 cent stop loss in, yeah, I'm in Tiger, but the Tiger is lazy. Basically, we nearly made our partial in Tiger before pulling back, but LAC is looking now better. The target in LAC is 16 or 1595. Let's go with very, very conservative targets. Yeah, let's go watch Sun W. Sun W looks good. Definitely looks good. It has a nice target, reasonable stop loss at 1475. 2-1 looks good. The detective you can easily buy it at 15. Use 1475 as stop loss, and hopefully 1550 as a target. You have now good support from the market for long trades. Yoni, aren't you afraid that AGN will deliver another big leg up? They just did almost $1 to the upside in a minute. Now, guys, I'm still searching for trades. We are at the highs of the day, but again, the two trades that I'm in are not doing much. Okay, guys, I will be a little bit more aggressive and buy Pola over 1390. Pola over 1390 using let's see, a 30-cent stop loss. Volume is not that great to trade Pola today. I mean, the trend is higher, but the volume right now is really, really lousy. You know what? Let's keep it. Let's take a look at applied materials and MU. Applied materials looks good for a reversal trade now at 132. MU looks the same. Both look the same. Yeah, let's call them twin stocks. Both of them should work right now. Buying Chewy at 86.50. Let's take a look. The trend lower in Chewy is Julio. Take a look at the Chewy all day, down, down, and more downside. Why are you looking for a long trade? Nobody's buying it. We're not buying it successfully. Good support. I don't see any good support. I see a lower highs pattern that's been on for almost for the whole trading day today. It's actually trading lower for 2.5 hours now. Again, that's what I see from the chart. I cannot, guess when the reversal is going to happen. I mean, earnings were probably great, but it's been actually into the account that there's profit taking all day. The profit taking is taking place since the first second. Okay, so it may move higher right now, but there is no signal for that. We don't see any special volume right now. I don't see any reason to be in the trade. Let's take a look at hold on a second. Let's take a look at CPNG. Okay, guys, CPNG, no way it's going to make it. I mean, I don't see any reason why it moved so much to the downside, but no way it's going to make it to 49 or 50, 49.90 or 50 today. I'm canceling the long trade there in CPNG. Let me see. Yeah, I'm going to cancel it. And we are back to the highs of the day. Without me finding any good entry point right now for anything. I mean, The NMR is very extended. Definitely not going to try trade this. HOG actually turned lower. SQ also did nothing. Had a one bar from 229 to 231, $2 bar, and now it's trading sideways. One of the best trades today was this trade, guys. Amdocs gapping down with a huge volume. Well, the volume is relatively big, but not huge volume, but great trend all day. I mean, I wanted to buy POLA, Polar Power. Having said that, the spreads, the zero volume, I mean, the pattern is good enough to trade at 1390 with view up stop loss, but the volumes told me stay away from this one. CAN 21, let's take a look. $21.50 support is at the view up. Obviously, if you look at the view up, Jesus, you don't wait for 21.50. You buy above the view up. The view up has been in control for this trade all day. Take a look at the pullback at 11, straight to the view up and up. Another pullback late 20 minutes ago, straight to the view up and up. So that's your buying entry. That should be your entry. Did I raise my stop in Tiger? No, not yet. You can raise it easily to 1690 or 1688. But usually I will do it only after I take a partial. Only after I take the partial. And we are not even close to a partial right now. The partial should be 17. You know what? I will be good with 1725 now. Anything. Same goes with LAC. LAC basically moved up 5 cents. That's a joke. One stock that is very weak today is SUM. SUM had an engulfing today on the daily chart. The problem is that it's not a good mover and the market is moving higher. I will skip out on SUM for a short trade and still consider long trades. Guys, the IPOs, any of the IPOs is doing anything? Caro, I'm not sure Caro actually was IPO'd today. ACHL is totally dead. MU, let's take a look. Looks sad, Georgios. Looks sad. We can buy it over 88. I mean, the market is moving up, but where is any momentum here? No momentum at all. It's a possible trade over 88. Let's leave it at that. MU and NKLA. NKLA had its hold on. NKLA. Well, it's not tradable. I don't know. I won't waste my time on NKLA. It's a small cap by now. Let's take a look at Viacom. Another bad day for Viacom. I mean, Viacom went from 100 to 40 in 4 days. That's not a healthy move for any stock. Looks terrible. I mean, it went from rich to poor in 4 days. Can you imagine it? Being an owner of Viacom, the best performing stock in the S&P 500 this year. That was last Thursday. A week ago, it was the best performing stock. And today, it's a laughing stock. Sad. Okay, that's the market. mRNA, let's take a look. Over 127.50 or 127? $127. I think 127, using 126 as stop loss. Yeah, I mean, I know that they raised money. I'm talking about investors. Investors did not raise any money. I mean, if you didn't sell a week ago, you lost basically all the gains of 2021. You gave up on 200% profits. Okay, guys, we're gonna take the partial in Tiger. The Tiger is gonna pay. If it moves over 1730, I'm taking the partial in the Tiger. It's barely moving, but it is in the right direction. Highs of the day are 1730, so okay, we're good. I'm gonna take the partial in the Tiger any second now. Don't tell me now it's gonna move lower again. Okay, guys, waiting a couple of seconds, and I don't know, there's something is weird here. Okay, took it with the market order at 1740. 1740 out, half of my position in the Tiger. Now I'm moving my stop loss this time to the entry. Hopefully we can get something going over 1750. Yeah, there was some pickup in volume. All we needed basically is this, I don't know, 100,000 share bar. So some volume and the stock is moving. Now if we can move over 1750, that's going to be great. Guys, those who entered Apple should have done it at 123. Now it's at 123.40. It looks like a late entry. Looks like a late entry in Apple. As long as we're moving higher, I'm going to look for long trades. WAFU. WAFU was posted in the room at 1350. That was a good entry, risking 50 cents. Now it's at 1450. Let's take a look at AMTX. MTX. Weird. Trades in a weird manner. I mean, there is an entry there, but the volume is very, very low and it's a bit spready on AMTX. Let's take a look at applied materials, AMAT. Wow. This is nice. Let's see if MU reacted as well. But actually, MU did not react at all. Weird. Okay. LYFT. Let's take a look at Lyft and Uber. LYFT. Over 63. Looks nice. I mean, it's not going to be probably a big move, but if you look at the daily chart, it's actually moving lower for 4 days now. The risk on this trade is going to be 30 cents. 30-cent risk in the in the Lyft trade. Again, I don't see any momentum. Let's take a look at Uber. Maybe Uber is better. Yeah, actually, it looks the same. Both of them are looking, not very convincing. Not bad. Actually, a very nice move under 18. Very, very nice move under 18. Yes, SPY is at all-time highs today, guys, I think. Well, not at all-time highs, but a tad. We are 50 cents, which is 0.2% from all-time highs on the S&P. Apple is strong today. Tesla is strong. Facebook technology is helping today. led by applied materials and guys, nobody's trading BYND anymore. ZM is also having a good day today. I'm trying to find an entry point in anything right now, which is not a breakout trade. Not looking for breakout trade. I think we are extended to a degree. Wow. NEO, let's take a look. NEO is trending lower all day, Saud. Take a look at the trend. The market is moving up. NEO is in a total different direction. I will stay away from buying Tiger. Sorry, from buying Tiger, from buying NEO. The Tiger is looking way better now. Second partial will be 1770, if we can get there. No, I won't short NEO either. The reason for that is the SPY. SPY is moving up. Eventually, there will be buyers coming in to buy NEO, okay? If the market continues higher, I mean, we won't make money on the downside. Or the chances are for making money on the downside are very, very, I don't know, very, very poor today. It's all longs right now. I've been checking many short trades, could not find even one at this point. Actually, there is one stock which is very weak. That's Kruger, selling off sharply and down 4% all day. But the entry right now, 36.40, with a 10-cent target to the lows of the day. That's a joke. VZIO, let's take a look. VZIO, under 24. Looks good. Looks good for a 25 cents stop loss. Again, the volume though is very, very low volume. Ahmed, if you're looking at this trade, very low volume. And the view up is at 24.37. I would take a 25, 20 cent, 25, 26 cent stop loss on this trade. It's a questionable trade though, because the market is doing otherwise. The market is moving up, so why are you looking for short trades? We should be looking for long trades. Let's take a look at LI and the QS. Yeah, LI looks great, over 24.80. I will buy LI, okay? That's way better. 24.80. Not a big mover, but very little risk on this trade. The risk on this trade is 10 cents. Only 10 cents, the target 20 cents and maybe more. So LI looks good to me, over 24.80. And the QS, let's take a look. QS is terrible. But, it has a cup and handle breakdown under the lows, 44.25. COUR IPO, let's take a look, guys. COUR. Wow, this is a good one. Coursera. 40 is, was. You know what? Was 40. Coursera should be on our watch list, guys. Volume is very good, a $40 stock. I don't see a lot of spreads right now. I will give it the 5-minute, adaptation, and then try to buy it over 40. Short it. It's also a possibility to short it. Right now, after 2 minutes, I'm not going to make an aggressive decision like shorting it. Let's wait. Yeah, MAT another 6%. Are you kidding me? It's always easy though to see the trade in retrospect. And the daily is amazing. Take a look at the daily in applied materials, guys. Anyway, that's a done deal. I'm in LI. The stop loss is going to be 24.69 for me. 24.69 in LI. And the target is 25. We'll take the partial at 25. If we can get there, hopefully we can. Guys, let's watch also the IPO, which is, interesting. Nothing outstanding at this point, but interesting. And I'm looking at 40 right now as an interesting long play. Basically, are trading for 4 minutes, so not in any rush to buy or do anything. Yeah, LAC. LAC, I will take the partial at 15.95. 5 more cents, and I will take the partial in LAC. FUTU is always doing something weird. They another leg up. The stock is up 50% in this week alone. Started the week at 100, 155 today. ACHL, I was never in, so no reason to be out. AC and HL, it's the other IPO. But I did not trade it. If you're looking for a new trade there, maybe 18, but that's a slow mover right now. DKNG, nothing there, Dennis. Nothing in DKNG. Very choppy up and down, mostly sideways. Yeah, DNMR over 38. Being that I see the spreads, I'm not going to trade it. Too spready to trade. It's a very good mover today, but not gonna risk 80 cents now for this trade. I mean, the setup needs to be way better than this one for me to take this trade, and I will wait. I think that I missed the COUR reversal higher. And now if it's going to move over 40.50, you guys, those who entered it are up for a trade if it moves over 40.50. Right now it's not going to do it. Oh, this is very ugly. Nearly touched the highs of the day and down $1. What? Down $1, up $1? Well, this is like really, really madness. Guys, 5 cents away for the partial in LAC, away from the madness of the IPO. LAC, or we can wait until we break 15. No, that's also an option. Wait a couple of more minutes. Hopefully it breaks 15 and this stock can be and at times is a good mover. So don't give up on it. Do I revenge Viacom? I did not trade Viacom today, so nothing to revenge there. Let's take a look. Actually, Viacom is on everybody's watch list those days. Do I have it? Yes. There's nothing to revenge though. Look at this ugly chart. Why are you forcing your way into this mess? That's a mess. It trades lower and that's it. Now you have a downtrending stock and then it moves sideways. I don't know what you did. I'm not surprised that you didn't make any money because trading after the leg down in the morning means only buying it at support and selling at resistance. You're not going to get anything on a strong move because there is no strong move. Out of CLF, what is the entry on LAC? What was the entry you mean in LAC? 1575. That was the entry here. 1575. And now we're waiting for 16. Guys, after this big pullback in the IPO and the rejection from 40.50, let's wait again for 40, but the way it trades, volume is good, but it's very, very neurotic. Basically trading and missing every entry point by cents. Intel, I'm watching Intel. It's if you look at the daily chart, you see this the story, the Sorami. Okay, you can see a doji on the daily chart. The doji on the daily chart should tell you do not trade it. The volume that's accompanying this trading day tells you no volume either. So no range, no volume. Guess what? No intraday trend as well. I see absolutely no reason to deal with it. Well, actually, let's put it this way. I see all the reasons not to deal with it. WBA, let's take a look. WBA, good move in Walgreen. Very good move in the morning session. Yeah, looks good here from the view up. I will wait for a pullback and then buy it at 56.11. I'm going to buy it. So if it continues lower, of course, I'm not going to buy it. If it's going to reverse now over 56 and I can risk only 10 cents on this trade, fine. Let's see what happens. It's a very interesting trade. Definitely an interesting trade, James. Good, good risk reward here. The stock is at probably all-time highs. Probably. Now, can we buy it at 56? Yes, we can. I'd rather risk 10 more cents and overall trade it with 15 cent stop loss. I would trade it with a 15 cent stop loss down to 55.95 if it triggers at 56.10. You can buy it now at 56.02 also with 7 cent stop loss, which is, a nice attempt, but nothing real technical. It's more like lucky timing. There's a big seller at 56.01. That's why I'm thinking to buy at 56.02 and take a 10 cent risk max on this trade. Guys, what about LI? Nobody's talking about LI anymore? It's up 1 cent. Yeah, I mean also. We got nearly 10 cents, down 8 cents, up 2 cents. It's going to be a challenge. All the trades right now are barely moving. My stop loss in WBA is 55.94. You see, I bought 1,000 shares, and my stop loss is 55.94. 10-cent risk for me. Again, this one can turn, if we're lucky, into a big mover. But it's, I don't know. I mean, I don't see any momentum in the stock right now. Can it move 20 cents or 30 cents higher? Obviously, it can. Guys, those who are in the LAC trade, we're looking better. When I say better, it means that we can break 16. Hopefully we will do it. I'm waiting for the break of 16 right now. Worst case scenario, move your stop loss under the VWAP, which is a risk of 5 cents right now on the trade. Okay, we are over 16. Now let's see 16.05 and more. The tiger almost down to the entry. What a lazy tiger. We got something going there, but that was 1760 was pretty much the end for the tiger. Anyone in GRWG? Let's take a look. GRWG. Well, I'm not in GRWG. One thing I can tell you, it's very spready. The trend is amazingly strong. Yeah, very good. I mean, if you can get a good entry here, very, very strong uptrend. Goodbye. That's goodbye to 10 cents in WBA. And I'm not interested in the losers. I'm interested in LAC moving to 1620. That's gonna be great, guys. I'm gonna buy. Okay, gonna buy CAN over 2080. Hopefully the VWAP is not gonna be an issue. Very, very tight stop loss, 2050. So 2080 in, 2050 stop loss. That's 30 cents, which is nothing for CAN, nothing. But that's a good stop loss. The other option is 2040. So either 2050 or 2040, but that's for reversal higher. I don't like the view up where it's positioned above the price. But in this case, I have nothing to do other than, either take the trade or don't take the trade. Can't believe that Tiger dropped 50 cents. On the other hand, LI is now a 10-cent winner. Sorry, 8-cent winner. Guys, watch CAN over this reversal pattern at 2080. We are at the highs of the day, so if you can find any leading stock other than Applied Materials, which is unbelievable today, but now went through a big pullback, I will buy it. Yeah, it's the market is up almost 0.7%, and it's topping out now. PLTR, let's take a look. PLTR, nice move in PLTR. I don't know where, I think it is posted in the room, but I didn't see anything interesting there. Then, now it's different. Where is the new entry? I don't know where is the new entry, if there is a new entry, but the trend is higher. I'm thinking now 23.55 or 60, using the 40s as stop loss is a reasonable trade. You can see this 23.45 support that stretches back to almost half an hour ago. I mean that's doable trade because the risk reward is good here. Tilray was strong in the morning session. Let's take a look at it now. Tilray is gone. Tilray is a short trade, or was a short trade, but the morning session was way different than now. I mean, it was a winner in the morning session, a loser now. Guys, also CAN is building it's a reversal trade. COUR. I don't see. I mean, it's wild. I'm not gonna touch it. Looks crazy. Let's wait. We'll see OUR. It's, only the first 20 minutes. I have no problem waiting another 2 hours and trade it at 350 if necessary. Right now, it's not something that I will say, let's go in. The opposite, actually. Why the opposite? The problem with the NEO VIC is that it's trending lower actually today. It's not at all in compliance with the market. The market is at the highs of the day. NEO is trending lower, and now at the VWAP. But take a look at the price action. As opposed to Tesla, which is now at the highs of the day, and had a very nice move from 660. Now NEO is dead. Or pretends to be dead. I can't believe we didn't get the breakout on LAC. Weird. We are bracing for a breakout in Tesla, but I won't dare buy it at 665 with a $5 stop loss, where the real entry was 660. Yeah, LI, definitely. If it breaks 25, I will take the partial under 25. And looking at Tesla, it should do it. Yeah, let's take a look at Snapchat. Looks great. Looks great for a long over 52.10. I will buy it over 52.10. Over 52.10 in Snapchat. And the risk on this trade, 20 cents. 20 cents. The market is at the highs of the day, so can Snapchat deliver a good move here? I hope it will. But the risk is only 20 cents here. Guys, I'm about to take two partials now, waiting for LI and waiting for LAC. Both trades are approaching, but not really approaching. And waiting to buy Snapchat over 52.10. You can see this a very nice setup, but something is blocking it. You can see that the market is actually moving. Snapchat no response over the last hour, pretty much. Okay, guys, LI is over 25. Can we wait a little bit more? Maybe we can. You know what? I'm moving my stop loss on LI to the entry, and I'm gonna be patient. Maybe we can get more. The market is supportive, or very supportive. Wow, lucky for us, VZIO did not trigger. I'm canceling the trade short there. Wow. I'm not sure what VCIO is doing today. The trend on the daily is super strong. Actually, I had a long position which I closed yesterday. I'm not sure if it was a mistake or not, but the price action is really weird. Volume is also not very great. Let's put it this way. Well, Booth, we already tried a long trade with a very tight stop loss in WBA. It moved up 10 cents and dropped. Can it deliver a good move now? Maybe it can. You can enter over 56.15, risk 20 cents or 15 cents. It needs to work fast or it's not going to work at all, I think, right now with WBA. It's a very strong stock, but lost, you can look at the volumes now. Lost its momentum, let's face it. Can it still deliver a good move? Yes, it can. CAN continues to look great to me. Nothing changed. 2080, 2050. Actually, the more it builds on this setup, the more I like it. So wait. I think there's a big sell at 73 or 74. I'm not sure exactly because it's not showing its size there, but this trade also has nothing to do with the market. So that's more like Bitcoin, only Bitcoin. I think 2073 is the break right now. So we can enter at 2075 instead of 2080. I'm not going to change my order. My order is still going to stay at 2080, but looking now, 2075 is also okay. Saving 5 cents. Yeah, let's take a look at the IPO. This is not something, Johan, that I will trade. Look at this ugly chart. Sideways, a spike down, a leg down, a move up. If at all, I will buy it here at 39.50, but I want to see a clear higher lows. And the way it trades right now, I have only one thing to say, wait. Tiger, yeah, that was the last trade I posted. Now we are looking to buy CAN. Actually, CAN is definitely worth a post. Okay, Snapchat. Snapchat, nice move. Nice move in Snapchat. Now let's see if it can, okay. Okay, so guys, there was something wrong here. You can see this was something that needed to break to pieces. Now the question is, can we get over 52.80, which are the highs of the day? And if so, that's great. Guys, take a look at the volume bar. 500,000 shares, more than 500,000 shares traded here. Guys, I'm waiting for 52. I don't know. I'm not sure that's the right thing to do, but I'm waiting for 5270 in Snapchat. 5270. Highs of the day are 5280. Wow, CAN definitely, definitely. We were lucky with CAN not breaking and then dissolving. Okay, I'm canceling. Canceling CAN. What's the symbol there? CURI, Jimmy? CURI, let's take a look. Curiosity stream or team or whatever. Curiosity stream, whatever. Anyway, I don't see anything interesting in the curiosity trade. On the daily, it looks weak. Well, good day today, but overall weak. It's a dodgy day, and you know, if you want to buy it, I will say, you know, I'm not saying anything because I don't see a good mover here. Also, I see spreads. Spreads, not a good mover, staying away. Guys, those waited in LAC, little by little, we're going to get there. Okay, guys, I'm finally going to decide. I'm going to take the partial in LAC under 16 and trail it 10 cents. If we move to 16.10, I will trail it to 16.10 and so forth. Maybe we can squeeze another couple of cents out of it. So 16.10 or under 16, that's my partial in this one. Peloton, let's take a look. Hold on a second, before, Fubo. Interesting, interesting move in Fubo. It's sharply lower, reversing, and now in a consolidation pattern, which the question is where this one is going to lead it, lower or higher? The daily is terrible now. You know, I'm not going to buy Fubo. Maybe it's a short trade, but it's not a long trade, and I'm still looking for long trades. Guys, those who did not take the partial in Snapchat, I think we made a mistake there. I'm still going to be still waiting, but I think we need to take the partial now and forget about the breakout dreams at this point. It's now again sitting here at in a bull flag, which I don't know may lead it lower actually. Yeah, let's take a look at Peloton. For reversal over 113. Yeah, looks good, but you know there is risk always associated with this stock. In this case, almost 75 cents. 75 cents for this long over 113 in Peloton. We are 40 cents away from all-time highs, guys. 40 cents away. I ended up not taking anything from Snapchat. What a piece of work. Riot, let's take a look. Probably the best mover in the sector today, up actually up 2%. I'm surprised. Weird. Anyway, 53. 53 is the only reasonable entry that I see right now in Riot. Yeah, let's take a look at FUBO. Again, I don't see, I just talked about FUBO a couple of minutes ago. I don't see any reason to be involved with this stock that's basically not doing anything. Or I don't see where it's going to go, up, down, sideways, whatever. ACHL, trending lower all day. This is not something that you want to trade. I don't want to trade. It's very low volumes, barely moving, a bit spready as well. MARA, I have a position in MARA, but basically, if you look at now at the chart, James, why wait for 47.50? You can use the view up, which is the stop loss. You can see it's been tested at 46.60, enter at 47, and then take the partial on its way to 48. While now, if you're going to buy it at 47.50, the stop loss is going to be, I don't know where the stop loss is going to be, probably 47, and you're late. You'll need a lot now from the stock. You'll need another 50 cents. Well, it's already up 80 cents. SPWR is dead. There's nothing at 33 or below or above. It's basically where it started the trading that has no trend at all. I mean, the gap up is great, but take a look at the Doji. Doji should tell you the story. Doji is a no trade day. RKT, let's take a look. Rocket. Is rocket a rocket? Well, maybe it's a plunging rocket today. Looks horrible. Yeah, looks like it has something's wrong there, or something's very wrong. I suggest to stay away from it. Yeah, let's take a look again at PTON. It's a clear trade in PTON if you're willing to take the risk, which is 75 cents. If you ask me, I'm not taking the trade. The risk is well, it's reasonable for PTON, but I don't see the volumes or like an amazing pattern. It's a simple reversal pattern from a round number, which will require volume. I'm staying away. XPEV, let's take a look. XPEV. XPEV, second day in a row that it's playing a nasty game on us. Yesterday we had a partial, then it pulled back and then moved up. Today it's not even on our watch list. Today it's working actually way better. You can see the reversal from 11:30 and this super nice move. It's $1.50, $1.50. The trend in AGN is lower. It's down now. The stock is up to the view up. Point? Good question. I don't see one. Maybe 19. Obviously, there were a couple of entry points on the way up, but if you didn't buy into them, now you need to wait. Guys, the trade in CAN, which I canceled, I'm going to repost it again at 2075. So we stay with the trade with the same thing, ignore the pullback. Over 2075 as posted, and we're going to take the 2050 as stop loss. Let's ignore this a big leg down. Using the other Bitcoin stocks as a reference, there's definitely a big seller here. You can see the chart. There's a big seller. Once it's going to move, I think we can take this trade. Yeah, it's CAN is making a comeback. Actually, to the same resistance level. Guys, we have LI, NEO, XPV, Tesla. The whole sector is doing very well today. So those who bought LI, I'm in that trade. Those who bought NEO, good for you. But I'm not going to buy LI and NEO and add more. That I'm good enough with this trade. Well, should we ignore the VWAP? There's no other. I mean, if you don't ignore the VWAP, you cannot take the trade. I don't want to ignore the VWAP, but I think this one should blow easily over it if we're gonna get volume. And if we don't get volume, this trade is not gonna work anyway. Basically, guys, this 2075 seller should move away any second now. Okay, in the trade, now let's see if it can deliver the goods or not. 2048 is my stop loss. Well, I don't see any goods being delivered. 2048, guys. My stop loss. The market continues to trend higher super slowly, but very, very surely. Well, I think 2078 did nothing to CAN. There was no pickup in volume. Actually, nothing happened there. Guys, those who waited are now getting their money's worth with Snapchat. Those who did not wait and took their partial earlier, anyway, now of course, after moving up and down and up and down, it delivered pretty much the target, which was 52.60 to 70. Twice, at least twice the risk on the trade. The risk on the trade was 20 cents. Yeah, I'm stuck with LI, which is not moving. XPV is obviously a better mover right now. This is LI. Twice failed at 25, but I think 3 times the charm. If it's going to deliver another leg up, it's going to mimic XPV. COUR, it's I'm not buying COUR. Not right now. I mean, maybe it's going to be a good trade later, but right now I see no reason to trade it. Looks horrible, actually. Still hoping that CAN can deliver the move. I'm thinking now that, you know, the big seller is over 2080, maybe over the VWAP. It's not really clear to me anymore. Guys, good news. The tiger is back. Unbelievable. Okay, so a new target for tiger, 1780. That's reasonable. Guys, take a look at this perfect support at 17. Where was my stop loss? Yeah, my stop loss 1698. Unbelievable. Sometimes, you know, the stop losses are being supported by the round numbers. DNMR. DNMR is a very good mover today, but keep in mind it's also very spready. Well, nice move from 38 through 38.50 now to 39. Yeah, now the spread is okay. I've seen it earlier. It looked like very, very spready. Anyway, I'm not in the trade. If I'm looking at the chart, 38, a big stop loss. 38.50, the same. I mean, it's not a, you know, the moves are aggressive up and down. CLF. I'm not going to trade CLF again, but it looks better than before. A bull flag here under 20, and I was in this trade. Then it pulled back under the VWAP and I stopped out. I'm not going to buy it again now. Well, the tiger is going to work for us, guys. My stop loss in CAN is 2048. It's definitely a mistake, was a mistake to trade it. And maybe we should have been waiting for the VWAP. I'm not sure, but or 2080. Obviously, not a good day for CAN today. CREE? CRE is CRE is no, the daily is not not amazing, but today it's moving higher 5%. Volume is lousy though. Poor volume on this one. PLTR, let's take a look. Looks strong, but where is a good entry point? I don't see a good entry point here, other than, no, I don't see one. Trend is good, everything is good, other than the daily, but it looks like an extended play anyway. Okay, I'm out of the CAN experiment, failing again at 2080. Unbelievable. COUR is looking better now, but no, I'm not sure that this is good enough to trade. I will say, in retrospect, not good enough. It doesn't mean that we won't trade it later, okay? Doesn't mean anything. Anyway, let's keep it, it's on my watch list, COUR, not for a trade right now, but I'm not sure where, 39.50, 40, there are so many opportunities. There will be more opportunities for this one. Again, I don't think we need to rush into anything with this one, especially when some of the IPOs are actually working nicely over the last 20 minutes. If Peloton is going to deliver the risk, and the risk is 65 cents, then you can call it a good move. Right now, it delivered 25 cents. So you need 65, then it's a good move. Then you can take your partial and move your stop loss to the entry. Right now, it's not even started. 30 cents, not good enough. It's not even half of your risk. Fubo now? Okay, let's let's take a look at Fubo. Again, why is it a long trade and not a short trade? It can be also a short trade. That's why I didn't buy into it, because the stock is not very strong today. I mean, it's coming from the lows. Okay, it has a bull flag here, but being that it's not a strong stock. I'm looking also at the daily chart. Look at this horrible daily. Is it still a red on the day? Yeah, I mean, sorry, my mistake. It's red, but after the gap up, so it's it's fine, but yeah, I mean, okay, good. If you took the trade and figure this one out, and you can take 30 cents out of it or 40 cents, good for you. But I could not figure out what's the trend even in the stock. It's down, sideways, down again, up, sideways. Okay, it's up, fine. But I was looking at the daily, and this daily was not very inviting, not very inviting to trade. I can't believe that that LI is not doing anything. Unbelievable. Basically, twice tried to move over 25 and failed. Never mind. LAC, I'm already out of LAC, but that was my mistake. I wanted to take the partial under 16, and instead of selling a partial, I sold my whole position here at 1598. But that was a mistake. We entered the LAC, I think, at 1575. BLNK, let's take a look. BLNK should be interesting. BLNK is moving alongside the EV sector. Those are charging stations for EV cars. Looks good. The only thing that I don't see is an entry. I see support at 40 right now, but I don't see, there's a big seller showing at 40.40 to 22,000 shares at 40.40. So watch for that entry if you're still willing to take it long. Head and shoulders, I don't see any head and definitely no shoulders, but you don't necessarily need a head and shoulder pattern. You have the support clear at 40, resistance now at 40.40, target 40 cents, stop loss 40 cents. So 1-to-1, it's good enough. I mean, the stock is very, very strong. Other than that, it's not an amazing entry. Nothing here is like, wow. Well, CLF again. This is a lousy trade today. I mean, it was at a great morning session. Since then, moving to 20s makes this trade impossible. I'm not going to deal with that, Benasur. Not going to deal with that. It's been up and down and actually moved lower by 75 cents. So if at all, buy cheap. 1950. Let it move lower, and if it drops under the view up by a lot, buy it. Again, I don't see any reason to buy the breakout. It's just not moving. Not moving fast enough. The volume is lousy. It had basically one good volume bar an hour ago, 40 minutes ago, and that was it. PSFE, let's take a look. PSFE. PSFE. Yeah, I will short it if it's shortable. No, not tradable. Pay safe is not tradable. But those who can trade, maybe you guys can trade it. It's definitely a reasonable short trade, risking like 12 cents, trying to get 20 or 40. On the TFS platform, it's not tradable. Guys, Tiger, wow, what a move in Tiger. I'm not going to take the partial, but I'm going to lock 50 cents this time. I still have 500 shares left, 1750. My stop loss now. Amazing, amazing luck with the Tiger. And now imagine it moves 2 cents under 17. We're out and we miss on 80 cents. Well, it's not going to happen right now. Yeah, let's take a look at Tilray. Sorry, Tilray. Tilray for long. Why are you looking to buy this disaster today? Take a look at the disaster. The stock is down 4 hours in a row. Maybe it's a good entry here, but you're buying weakness. We don't want to buy weakness, which means buying always the losing stocks. That's not what we want to do. We want to buy strength. Okay, so no trade for me in Tilray. Also, the volumes are not that great. With regard to Viacom, wow, this is terrible. What a terrible stock. I mean, guys, look at the daily. A week ago at 103. Today at 44, it's unbelievable. Let's take a look at WAFU. WAFU has issues. I mean, it's not like it has issues. There are sellers here throwing in blocks of shares. I mean, the guy is up 80% or 90 or whatever. So this big guy is selling into the power, I don't know, how many shares per 2-minute bar? 1 million shares. So at one point he's going to go away and the stock will move higher probably. So you need not be scared from one block being sold. You can see the volumes are 1.2 million shares. So he's getting amazing prices, but the stock is not really moving down a lot. Now, do you want to trade it at 15? I would say no, I won't trade it. Support is now probably 15 or the VWAP. IQ, yeah, IQ is also a disaster zone. IQ is like Viacom. Down 50% in this week, or more than 50%, from 28 to, yeah, exactly 50%. Yeah, that's terrible, but it's not IQ's fault. It's a hedge fund from Indonesia that's been closed down. Don't tell me Tiger is killing it. Wow, this is a huge surprise. Okay, sometimes you need to be lucky. Well, I will wait. You know what? I have confidence now in the Tiger. Okay, so we got a good show from the Tiger. Still, LI is having troubles here at 25. Yeah, let's take a look at XPEV. Yeah, it's too extended to buy, Saud. Take a look at this uptrend. You should have been buying maybe here at 36. Sorry, at 36 or 36 and a quarter. But now it looks very extended. Looks very late. Also, the stop loss is like, not that big, like 30 cents, but I don't see a good risk reward anymore. Guys, Snapchat is also building a reversal from 52.60, I think. Let me take a look. Another, yeah, 52.60. Also did not take the trade earlier, can take it now with a 50-cent target and 12-cent stop loss. The move earlier was amazing, but we got volume only for 4 minutes. It was 52.10. Now 52.60. The daily kind of ugly this time of year. We continue to move higher, but very, very, very slowly. Wow, COUR indeed delivered the 39.10 reversal. It's still very spready, but anybody here bought the 39.10? Because some of you pointed to this level, which was the VWAP and the tested level, and it worked. Not amazingly at this point, but if it moves over 40 and it carries you to the highs of the day, that's a different story. So now you definitely need the 40, and then it spikes easily to 40, 50. You take a huge partial and you're fine with this trade. What's happening with WAFU? I don't know. Education group is killing it. Second day, well, it was great 3 days ago. It's making a comeback today. No, I stopped out of CAN. Now is it going to move over 2080? That's the good question. Probably it will, but I'm not going to trade it anymore. I have plenty of trades that are working in my favor. I don't need to force one here. I have actually I have this one, MARA from yesterday, from 45 yesterday. So, sorry, from 43 yesterday. So this one is doing its job. The stop 25 cents, it means the stop loss is 2075 minus 25 cents, 2050. Not 2025. If the stop loss would have been 20 for 25, it would have been, written down as 2025. Anyway, Eric, you're new to the trading room. Come back tomorrow morning for the presentation with our support manager, Clifton. Every morning there's a presentation with Clifton, and you're going to hear about the terminology here in the room and the way you should read again and understand what's going on here. Best thing is don't do anything right now. So every morning, guys, anybody else that's new, guys, first of all, welcome. Second of all, do come back tomorrow morning at 8:45, 8:45 Eastern. And remember, this week on Friday, the U.S. markets are closed for Good Friday. So that's a holiday this coming Friday. No trading. No trading this coming Friday. Nothing happened. Why is it a wow? You're up on the SPY today. Where is the number? 0.72%. Okay, it's moving down now 50 cents. 50 cents on a $400 stock is 0.1%, Julian. 0.1%. That's nothing. Take a look at the daily of the SPY. You'll see we are barely trading any volume and any range today, but we are consistently higher all day pretty much. Since the open, we moved in one direction. That's about to change right now. We can easily move to 397, which is $1 lower, and then continue higher into the close today. Shouldn't be a problem. CAN should be traded for a short. I'm not going to trade it. It still looks good to me over 2080. Definitely, it's not looking like a short trade right now. Okay, this is how it looks. I mean, just draw this a blue line. I mean, ignoring the view up, it's long over 2080. I don't want to enter it again, but you know what? Now it's a challenge. I'm going to buy it at 2080 again. Well, the first time was 2070. I'm going to do it now with the same stop loss, 2050. Yeah, I tried it only once. Okay, tried it only once. This setup is a very, very nice one. This setup should work. We have also the higher lows pattern here working in our favor. Should work. We have the Bitcoin, the other Bitcoin stocks very, very strong. Okay, COUR is working. Now you have to appreciate this entry at 39.10, because now you have $1.50 in the money, and that's a very nice winner. Despite the spreads, despite everything, you can still sell with a huge the partial, unless you sold it already. You sold it already, too bad, but that's it, you know. Only half you sold only half? Okay, so it looks great. It's now a matter of timing for you. 41, maybe more. I mean, this is a $40 IPO can move easily $3-4. I don't know if it's going to do it right now. I hope for you that it will. Yeah, you can take another partial at 41, which is right now, or wait a couple of more seconds, because if it breaks 41, this one jumps to 41.50. Okay, that's up to you. And let the last quarter or whatever shares you have left on the table, because maybe 42 is also coming out sooner than later for you. Wow, this is now a $2 winner. Mara? Yeah, Mara is, I don't know. I don't see an entry point. Mara, the support is down to under 47.50 right now. Guys, CAN really looks good. I don't know what's going on here with CAN, but this trade should work and will work. Okay, guys, I'm gonna buy CAN at 2081 with a 30-cent stop loss at 2050. Hopefully, it's not gonna play another ugly game on us. Yeah, let's take a look at what's the symbol U, 4 times U? Really? You know, maybe for a reversal trade higher, Marcin, at 575. Let's see if there's anything showing on the daily chart. Well, the daily chart is not showing anything. Nothing special here. Let's put it this way. Wow, COUR is killing it. Okay. Well, there will be, you know that those IPOs pull back eventually. And, you know, you don't need to worry about it. I mean, but a $2 winner over lunch, good for you. Not a lot of movement other than that. Guys, those who can short PSFE, looks good, but it's not tradable on our platform. With regard to Boeing, Boeing has been kind of quiet today. Where is it on my watch list? Yeah, very quiet. This 256 entry, that's what you're looking for. Yeah, tradable. Tradable in Boeing using the VWAP as stop loss. And the market is supporting long trades despite 1 bar to the downside. So the market is good. $1 stop loss, $1 target for Boeing here. And let's take a look at OCGN. OCGN over 7. The trend is lower all day and the volume is 0. I don't think you should buy it. And the VWAP is 10 cents above. It's not like it's, the volume is very good on OCGN. OCUGN, OCUGN, whatever. The trend is, too steep to the downside to look for a long trade here. If you want to buy Apple over David over 123, it's a good idea. The stop loss should be a couple of sets under the view up to the 122.75. Don't expect much, but the trend is higher. We are back in the green on the 5-minute SPY. Basically, you had the same trade in Facebook at 296. Exactly the same situation, a reversal on a round number. Yeah, CHPT looks good, Matt. Definitely looks good at 26. It's a bit spready and I will still take it with a 25-cent stop loss, exactly as you posted. And try to get 50 cents on this trade. Change point holdings. Wow, the daily is weird, but we'll take it. Volume is still 13 million shares. Are you kidding me? That's the best volume ever for the stock. Should trigger any second now. One more cent and I will be in the trade. 26.05. I will be in the trade. There is a seller above 26. I don't know if it is 26.05, 26.04. I just posted my order at 26.05. bid. The bid is not important. The ask is important. I mean, take a look at the level 2. Okay, the buyers are very important, but if there's a big seller at 2604 and he's going to want to sell a million shares at 2604, that's it. He's the one that's calling the shots right now. So the buyers are not really important right now. We can see easily where the execution takes place. Okay, now I see that it moves over 26 and drops immediately. So I'm not sure exactly where it is. I just posted my order at 2605. Now, is it a good call or a bad call? We'll see when it triggers. Guys, CAN also coming up to the 2080. The 2080, no. The 2081 is still still on the table. I already entered the 2071, but the 2081 is the important trade. Assuming I'm not making a mistake again with this one. Okay, 2079, 78. It looks too good to miss on this trade, but I don't want to promote it, and eventually we're going to fail on it. Plenty of sellers at 79. Obviously, we can expect plenty of sellers at 80. $78 now, 78. $80. Okay, it's going to trigger any second now. And not yet. This CAN is annoying. Normally it's a way better trade than this one, but the pattern is telling me not to give up on it. Obviously now you can see that there is a big seller at 2080. It does not guarantee that there is another big one at 2081. So now the spread is 1 cent. Yes, I always work with the stops in the platform. Okay, we're good. Now let's see us really move, because if if we're not moving here, it's really not going to be good. 2049, that's my stop loss. And we definitely need to move over 21. Unbelievable. This is now Getting ridiculous. Getting to be ridiculous. I see the problem with CAN, guys. Take a look at the volumes. This is volumes that are not creating anything. We need more volume, and we're not getting it at this point. Those nasty sellers are selling into our trade. Wow, COUR eventually killed the 40 and did what an IPO was supposed to do. That went, of course, under the radar for us, this COUR. And let's see redemption for CAN. If we break 21 and make it to the 2120, that's a payback for the first trade that went sour. Guys, those who are watching for another trade in COUR, we need to wait for a pullback. I don't want to say to 41 or 40, whatever, but we need to wait for a deep pullback in this one. $21.20 for CAN, or at least over $21.10 for the first partial in the trade, $21.10 to $21.20. Guys, what's the symbol? CHPT trade is still in play. Over 26, maybe 26 or 3 or 5. I mean, a couple of cents above 26. Just watch the bid and the ask. There's a big. It looks like CAN, a seller basically busting the trade, selling off into the power here instead of waiting to sell at 26.50. Mara is also moving up. There's no reason why CAN cannot deliver a good move. It should do it. PXD, let's take a look. PXD. PXD. Why are you looking for a trade in PXD, Marcin? What's the big deal? The daily chart, the intraday chart, because I see nothing. Short. There's no nothing going on here. The stock is almost dead. Well, I don't want to say almost dead, but no volumes and nothing interesting. I will stay away from it. I mean, it's obviously trending lower, down 1.5%, but I don't see like any interesting entry point right now.
Traders, good afternoon. It's
Guys,
Scott. Hey, Michael.
Sound is good, Scott.
Okay, perfect. I was having trouble right there for a moment and was talking and nobody could hear me, but I think we're settled in now. How was the lunch session, Michael?
Yeah, pretty good. We had a couple of good trades, couple of amazing moves in the IPO, especially that COUR. I missed it, but some of the guys here in the room took a perfect trade over the VWAP for a $2 plus winner. That was, and it's still going to be on, and should be on your watch list into the close.
Yeah, I'll keep it up.
I'm already in 2 Bitcoin trades, CAN and MARA, and also having a good time, or had a good time. Actually, the tiger stopped out. What happened to my tiger? The tiger died. Hold on. Where is the tiger? Yeah, the tiger stopped out. Too bad.
PXD. Yeah, short on the PXD. Looking good.
Anyway, so no swing trade for us on the tiger, but a nice winner there. And now I'm waiting for CAN for a 120 move. Guys, I'm taking a break. Remember, we meet today for the last, for the third and final day of the case studies course. That's going to be at 4:05, guys. 4:05.
Okay, traders, first trade of the day. Thank you, Michael. First trade of the day is going to be a riot trade, RIOT, long over the 54. A little extended, but we should be good here at the top. And let me just get the rest of my charts up here. So just give me a moment, traders.
Vic, I posted my order on CHPT at 26.05. So obviously there's a big seller above 26. So you need to wait. Just put it 26. I think the safest thing to do is maybe over 26.10 at this point. Nothing changed though. It still looks good.
Okay, just about ready here. Okay. Yeah, right at 54. That would be the breakout up towards the top of the range here, a whole number. And I want to make sure that if we can get into that trade right at 54 at the break here. COUR maybe now, actually, so we'll see. Yeah, I mean, I like it right here. I like COUR right at 41. I'm going to wait for the pullback here just a little bit more. A little bit more here on the trade. Let's see how it goes. Just watching here. NEO, yeah, I'll tell you what, NEO, I was watching that earlier today. Let's take a look at NEO right down here where Riot, well, I'm not going to put it where Riot is. Let's put it right here where PXT is. Put NEO in. Yep. I like it even right here, 38.50 maybe. Wow, look at this COUR. Taking off. Watch it at 42. I think we're going to come into it at 42. See how it behaves here. Okay, watch our riot here. About 34 cents to go. 34 cents to go. Nathan, can you hear me now? Are you all set? Yep. Should be okay. Stop loss on Riot will be right at 53. Right at 53. Okay, Mara, let's take a look here and see. So again, 54 coming in here. Take a look at Mara real quick. Let's see if we can get Mara up here. Mara looking good for more. Yep. Okay. And oop. Still looking okay. Yep. Riot, great. All right. And let me see here. What else were we watching this morning? We had on there the let's take a look at Run real quick. Run going good. And that's from before. And then what else do we have on there this morning? Yeah, Chewy. Yep, CHWY. Just pulling down. All right. Yeah, the other IPO that we had up here before was COUR. And that's the one that we're going to be taking here if we get that breakout of 42. So here comes our Riot trade. I'm going to come into the trader here. Okay, and now we'll see what we can get if we blast off of 54 or not. Remember, I was in this trade earlier today as well. Okay, now you got to be looking in through here now also. So look here, right? 54.52. We got to get beyond 54.52 for this trade to really work out for us. Yeah, I think I think you're 40. I think 55 is a good target here. We got to get through 54.50 first. Okay, here we go. 54.50. We're watching here. I'm going to take a core trade right here at 41.30. 41.30. This is going to be a COUR. This is the IPO. And he's just listed his trade COUR long at 41.30. Here we go. COUR. Yeah, and we'll be looking for 42 with a stop loss of 40, 20, right around in there. Here comes our Riot trade, looking great. Okay, watch Coop. I'm going to add at the break of 42 to the upside. Thank you, Haya. Thank you. Let's see if we can get this to really go today. One of those IPOs that could really get rolling here. Come on, come on. Okay, we look great here. Full share size now on COUR. Watch it at that 42.50 now. Watch it at 42.50. We could get a big break here. Could get a big break here. Beautiful, beautiful. Come on. 4270, 4270, 4270. I'm going to come out of it. Yep. Come on, let's get over that 43 to start. All right, sucking us down a little bit here right now. Just watching, just watching. Yeah, let's see if you get paid here, Haya. I mean, it's nice here. Let's see if it holds 42, and if we'll start to run higher now on the overall stock. Because remember, Michael continues today with the training and case studies. That's at 4:05 this afternoon. Right after we get done here, I'm going to keep the feed going on for social media as well. Okay, here we go. Seatbelts buckled. COUR. COUR looking great. Yeah, I think it's a great call here, and we're going higher here. Watch that 43 now. So all we need is one great trade this afternoon, and this has been it. Still in the riot trade, too, watching that. See if we get a pop here. We could get both of these really rolling. You know what? Run looks good. And let me tell you something about Run, Ahmed. When you look at this baby here, let's put it right down here, and then we'll go back to Riot. It looks like, if we can finish over that, say 61 and a quarter towards 62, I think it'd be a good sleep over here with this stock. I think this stock is about ready to break out again, maybe over that 63, 64 area. And I think you've got some good prospects here in this stock with Riot. With Run. Okay, Riot's coming up too. Traders, I have just turned green for the day with one trade, and that's on the COUR. I couldn't have done it without Michael pointing that out to me, but I'll tell you what, we are really blessed to have this COUR this afternoon. This is a continuation of the IPO move, and what a move it's been. What a move it's been. No, I'm up about $400 right now. Anything under the 42.50, I will come out of this trade. Riot looking great right now. Big move in Riot. I don't think so. Here's the thing, Marcin. If the stock continues to move, finishes at the top today, probably no reason to short it tomorrow. And we could see, like Michael's seen before, and we've seen it in this room, the continuation of the IPOs has been almost magical. Yeah, I still like Run. I like Riot here. I like Riot to continue tomorrow too. If in fact these the stocks around crypto continue, this is going to be a pretty decent play and may hold on to some. And here we go. Watch the 44 now on COUR. If we can't get through there, I'm going to be selling out the rest of the share sizes here. Yeah. No, I always look at 5-minute charts. Makes it easier for me. Okay, another 200 shares out here on COUR. 200 more shares out. COUR. Just have 300 shares left. I will let those run. Maybe into the close now. We got about almost an hour left going into the last power hour of the day. Yeah, I mean, we need to have that. We need to have, with decent volume, riots start to take off here. Not get what we need as far as the volume coming in. No, I don't know. I mean, Chewy's really flat right now, but it has thing with Chewy is it's absolutely gone flat. Could it run at the close? Absolutely, can do anything, but rather not speculate on this one here. Yeah, SOS is too. Absolutely, it is. Hasn't moved much today, hovering around that $5. Nice. Boy, Tesla's been delivering all day long, huh? Absolutely. Good play. Good play. Mm-hmm. I like it. You know, hey, listen, Tesla's got its mind of its own today. I mean, it is running, and that would have been a great 2-day play, right? If you think about it from yesterday, could have got it at what, 200? I mean, 600, right? It's great. Okay, I'm coming out of the. I'll give it a couple more pennies here, COUR, and then I'm going to be coming out of this trade. CHPT, a buck, yep. Good, Danny. Yeah, I've held in here on COUR. Maybe we go higher. We got 50 minutes left in the day. I need Riot and COUR. Yep. Simon, thank you. We'll see you in the morning. I think when you look back at the Chewy trade, you know, it's amazing that it didn't do better today in this market that's moved up higher. Yeah, at the high of the day, sure. John, right here. 44.50 would be a great ad. Yep. Yeah, I know. I didn't take the Neo trade. I just got into Riot and I got into the COUR. If for whatever reason RUN stayed or closed or broke over 62, this would be a good buy. And you could sleep with this one overnight. Okay, COUR. I just felt like, yeah, listen, if it pulled back, it's going to run into the close here. So let's watch it. We got about 45 minutes left. Let's take a look at Snap, honey. Yep, I'll put it right here. Over 53, yeah. I mean, over 52.50 looks good right now. The LNK. Yep, starting to really take off. And MU. Yep, all of these stocks, all technology is finishing towards the top, if not at the top of the day right now. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if Tesla takes out the top here and continues on. Really looks good. Softy. Okay, here comes our COUR, looking good. Look at Riot here, having a little bit of trouble at the top. I still think we're fine with the trade. Maybe a small pullback now and then run into the close. was my trigger on run. Run's starting to move towards the top. That 62 would be really nice. Okay, COUR, taking it to the close today. We just need Riot to do the same, and we are good to go. And there goes COUR at the top. Looking good. Let it roll. I mean, you just look at run. I mean, if in fact these solar stocks get in gear here, run's got probably, I don't know, 10 points ahead of it. So decisions here to take some to sleep tonight. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, it's putting in the work here. Let's just see if it breaks out now into the close. 300 shares COUR, full share size on Riot, 1,000 shares. We'll see what happens here. I mean, I think, I mean, with the way that the market is going, I think we break higher here. Yep. World Series of Day Trading. Thank you, Clifton. World Series of Day Trading right now. Sale ends tonight at midnight. So get it while it's hot. Get it while you can get it. And then as we transition into April here, we're going to have April 15th will be the start of the World Series of Day Trading, open to everybody in the world with the exception of the United States this time. So plan accordingly, get involved. We're going to have more people than we've ever had in the World Series of Day Trading this year. So it'll be a good competition. Okay, 30 minutes left now into the close today. 30 minutes left into the close. 200 more shares out, COUR. 200 shares out, COUR. 100 left into the close. Canada is in. Yep. No USA this time around. We're getting onto that. Should be available on the next World Series of Day Trading. Here, maybe riot now. Maybe riot now. We'll see. At 54. Blockchain definitely in play today. Yep, just 100 on COUR, full share size now on Riot. Still going. I think we're going to see 46 now on the COUR trade. Traders, remember here in about 30 minutes, Michael's going to come in to this room and take you through his class here. This will be day number 3, and that'll start at 4:05. I'm going to keep the YouTube feed on and the social media feed for case studies day number 3. Remember, tomorrow you're going to have Meir teaching the mentoring class, and it doesn't happen very often, but we do rotate once every 5 to 6 weeks. So it's Meir's turn tomorrow, and he'll be up and ready to roll. If we could just get Riot to run here, it would make my day. Yep, slightly green for the day, which is great. The way I started, I was almost $3,000 down, but this IPO has really brought me back here now. BTC. Okay, I'm going to have to come out $53 here on Riot. BTC, I don't get it. Oh, Bitcoin. Sorry, Jesus. Yep, I should have known. I'm going to come out of the COUR, just the 100 shares here. And in about 20 cents, I'll pull out of the Riot trade and call it a day. Good job, Johanny. Very nice. Very nice. Now, I'm still holding on to the Riot trade. Good for you. Good for you. Love to celebrate the best days. Those are great. Nicole, on the COUR trade, that was, if you're asking me, this is Scott, if you're asking me, COUR was an IPO for the day today. So we identified that this morning. And then I typically will use, a couple of different things. I'll use the CNBC ticker in the morning. I'll use the top 20 list on our platform. And then I'll use briefing.com to kind of do a little research behind the scenes. So, yeah. And it's typically where I'll get the majority of all my plays from. Okay, right back up on the Riot trade. Okay, Jesus, take care. We'll see you in the morning. Remember, tomorrow we get started at 8:45 with Clifton, 20 Yogi in between. Tomorrow will be a Thursday. This will be the last trading day of the week because we are off on Friday. There is no trading on Friday. Markets are closed. You're welcome, Jorge. You take care of yourself. See you in the morning. Remember, Michael gets started today at 4:05 right here in this room. You don't have to go anywhere. Thank you, David. Absolutely. Good for you. Yep. Good for you. Just control those losses to the downside. Let your winners run. I know it's easier said than done, but make sure you're taking partials along the way. You're going to get better, which is good. Real nice month, though. I don't know. These blockchains, yeah. Danny, that would be nice, right? I just have 100 shares left, so I'm going to give it a couple more minutes. And same with Riot here. I've got more shares of Riot. Really would like to see him run into the close, but not sure we're going to get it. Okay, traders, I'll give it about 3 more minutes. And I'm going to be done for the day. Watching Riot, watching YOCOUR into the close. Okay, I'm going to start in 10 minutes with Michael. I am done for the day, traders. Everybody have a great night tonight. I will see everybody tomorrow morning. Again, we get started at 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. Yogi in between. Going to be a great day tomorrow, Thursday. We've got mentoring. Thank you to Danny for sticking with us today. Gabe, Clifton, Michael. I know Meir is gone. Aggie, thank you so much. Great trading day. Great finish today into the close. Really, really, really nice. Can't wait for tomorrow. Looking forward to it. And we should be in for a real nice day tomorrow. So everybody take care. Like I said, Michael will be here in a couple minutes. He'll put up his slides now, and then join him at 4:05. I'll extend the social media player, and we'll be good to go. We have a great night. Thanks again to Clifton and Gabe. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Right on, Danny. Right on, Danny. I think it busts out over this 46 here. All right. God bless you all. God's
Hi and good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to day 3 of our case studies course for March. May I get a sound test, please? Thanks, Moshe. Guys, we should be ready to go in about a minute. So bring some refreshments. We're going to go today for about an hour and 20 minutes. Take a break, 5 to 10 minutes, and then should be ready by 6, the class for this month. Yesterday's sessions and Monday session were recorded. Let me see if the recordings are in. Let me see. Yeah, they are all in. Case studies March 29, March 30th, and this is going to be case studies March 31st. Three out of 3, so we're ready to go. Clifton is recording all this session. Guys, you have Clifton's email, I think, on your nightstand by now. Okay, so yeah, let's start actually. Okay, guys, if anybody has a question regarding yesterday's class, we analyzed 2 cases. We started actually with 1 case, discovery, then moved on to analyze Roblox, RBLX, which is an IPO from, I think, 2 weeks ago now. And we started, actually analyzed 1 day out of, I think, 10 that we need to analyze for RBLX. So it will take some time to finish this case, and then we have 1 more case and done with the class. But this is definitely one that stands out because Roblox is, I think, the best IPO for day traders so far this year, and I'm following it almost every day. Actually, today I didn't, but on a normal day I do follow it. And there is another IPO that we are following closely. That's CPNG, and maybe today's IPO, which started kind of rough, but eventually turned out to be a huge winner. What is the symbol? I forgot, but it's on my watch list, so I will watch it almost, well, on a daily basis. Yes, COUR, that's Coursera, and I will watch it in the days to come. If the volume stays high and the volatility is still going to be good, then by any means we can trade it. I'm not watching the volume. It's not amazing. So it had a great first day. Doesn't necessarily say anything about the future, but it's going to be on our watch list. Okay, so let's move back to yesterday's session, and we analyzed the first day, which was March 15. That's not the first day of the IPO, but a couple of days later, and the price action in the stock in the first hour, and then by noon, and then in the afternoon. And all I said is that there are so many trading opportunities, very, very simple trading opportunities, which are round numbers. And this is, it doesn't get simpler than a stock moving sideways 3 hours between 10:30 and 1:30 under a round number and buying it above it. So this is the basic of all trades. Breakout at a round number at the highs of the day. The breakout occurs after lunch, as you can see, and it still develops into a great trade. I mean, buying at 71, risking 50 cents, getting $3 on the trade, which is 6 to 1. And even if you can take, you cannot take $3 out of $3, but you can take $1.50 out of $3. That's 3 to 1. So that's the job. That was day number 1. So let's move now forward to day number 2. This is how day number 2 starts. Remember, that was day number 1 that we analyzed, March 15. Now, this is how the day number 2 looks, okay? You know already how it looks by now, okay? This is not something that you need to guess, okay? In the morning, of course, you don't see the full bar, but you do see the gap up. So this day number 2 starts with a gap up. Normally, when a stock goes for a gap up, we are looking, assuming the trend is higher, for more upside. Okay, and in this case, this is how the chart looks after an hour in the morning session. This is how the chart looks. Is there anybody here that thinks that this is a short play or a no play? I mean, we'll see the analysis in a second, but the idea here that as opposed to real-time day trading, okay, which is takes time to analyze. You have alternatives. You're not really focusing only on one stock. Money is involved. Right now, we can do it in a very, very mechanical fashion, and just pinpoint the strength or the weaknesses of each trade, and you will see those trades repeat themselves again and again and again. It's not like every trade is different. Okay, there are many trades that are different, but the basics are the same. For example, let me give you. Actually, I wanted to talk about it, but I forgot. So I'm going to go back to the trading day today, and we had a weird trade, if you remember it, CHPT. Okay, guys. Wow, what happened in the SPY? Weird. Let's go and see CHPT. And if you remember, let me move. I hope everybody now sees CHPT. You can also go to your chart and draw a line, guys, at 2610 or 2605 or 2610 between 130 and the 230. 130 and 230 CHPT, and that was our trade that it was posted in the room as a long trade. I don't remember who posted it. One of the traders posted this trade. And the idea was to buy it over 26 and use the VWAP as stop loss. Eventually, what happened here is the stock touched 26. Those who are watching the level 2 and the price section could have observed that there is a big seller above 26. You don't know exactly if it is a 26.02 or 3 or whatever, okay? But you know there's a resistance because the bid doesn't move over 26, but the ask moves to 26.01, 2, 3, and then drops immediately. So that was the setup for this trade. So I knew immediately that 26 is not going to be good enough. We need to go above 26. So I posted my entry at 26.05. Let me see where I got filled. Where did I get filled? Hold on. Tickets. CHPT. Yeah, I got filled to the cent at 26.05. Weird. Anyway, got filled, as you can see, guys, got filled with 1,000 shares at 239, exactly at 26.05. Okay, so that was no slippage. I'm very surprised. Zero slippage. Anyway, got filled at 26.05, and then the stock moved higher, a couple of cents. You can see here, moved higher, a couple of cents. It wasn't enough. It pulled back again, couple of cents. It did not touch the VWAP, and then made it move over 26.10. So eventually, the 26.10 was the big seller and moved up more than $1 in $1.50 almost. There was anybody that took this trade, guys? This CHPT, which is basically a very simple trade, okay? But it has its nuances. Okay, and but the basics are round number, reversal trade, use the VWAP if the stop loss is relatively tight, and try to squeeze, as much as you can. In this case, the stock is moving up almost $1.50. That was the first time, but didn't you? But that was where you entered the 26. But the entry wasn't 26. It was 26.05 or 10 or 10. So you should have been doing the trade again. You made a mistake. You entered. I know you entered the 26.01, but 26.01 wasn't good. The sellers were waiting for you there. Sometimes the sellers are smart. Well, not smart. I don't know what they're doing it, but they just want to sell not only the 26. They want to sell more 26 or 1, 2, and now they're hiding. They were in hideout. We couldn't see how big the seller was at 26, but no. The stock didn't move over 26 for almost an hour. Let's see, an hour and 20 minutes. So there were lots of shares that were sold here over 26. How many? I don't know. What do you mean? You didn't get filled at 26.09? I got filled at 26.05. That's weird. Anyway, never mind. It happens. No. Yeah, I just show you. Take a look. CHPT 26.05 at 239. That was the fill. And then I sold it 10 minutes before the close at 27, minus a couple of cents. Okay, so again, why am I again pointing you to this trade? Because this is a typical round number reversal. And this is something that will happen again and again and again. Is that a limit order? Of course not. A limit order is a stupid order. A limit order is a no-fill order. This is a market order. All my trades are market orders. Again, going back to the platform, okay? There isn't even one trade that I will miss. Now, if you posted a trade at 26.09 with a limit and you missed it, I don't know, something's wrong because I got filled at 26.05 with a market order. So, I don't know. Again, I never use limit orders, so I don't have that type of a problem. Normally, late in the day, what was your stop, Jimmy? 26, and the limit 26.09, and you didn't get filled. Well, 26.05. I don't know. I have no clue why we weren't filled, but I don't know why you're using stop limit orders on $26 stock. It's not Tesla or I don't know or ZM. If you trade Zoom, it makes sense. But if you trade $26 stock with 5 cents, 10 cents spreads to the max, yeah, COUR, yeah, this is not the case here. Okay, so again, going back to our session, okay, those reversal plays at round numbers are dominating big movers. Plenty of big movers are gonna stop, reverse at a round number at one point, and then it's gonna be a trade for us. So in this case, it's a $26 stock, but it still moved $1. Any trade where you gain $1, it's a good trade, even if the stock is a $200 stock. So for that matter, 26 to 27.50 is a good accomplishment for CHPT. So again, why I'm pointing you? Because what's the difference between CHPT at 26 and the RBLX at 75? Basically, there isn't much difference. Here, the stop loss is 50 cents or 60. On the $25 stock, it was 25 cents or 30. Okay, but the idea here is that the round numbers are an important part of our day trading strategy, meaning we use them, support, resistance, anyway, any way and every which way. I will use round numbers. I really love to trade the round numbers, and sometimes there is a trick like CHPT did on us today, where the seller is not exactly at the round number. It's instead of 26, is at 26 or 2 or 3, and it's not the first time that we've seen it. If you remember, guys, we traded yesterday XPEV. I don't remember what was the number, 32 or 33. The stock moved over 32 by 2 cents or 1 cent and immediately pulled back. And then it moved another 4 cents and jumped 20 or something like that. So this is, a standard now where some sellers are posting themselves above the round number by 1 or 2 cents, and they try to sell more above the round number. Again, I don't know. I don't exactly understand the strategy behind it. If you want to sell a lot, why won't you sell it at the round number? Why do you need to go to 36.01 or 02? Okay, if you want to sell at higher price, wait for 36.30. Again, I don't know why they're doing it, but they're just doing it. Okay. So that's how we look here based on the first hour, and you can see the full trading day. So by now you know that this trading day is a strong trading day with a gap up and go situations. Obviously, the question is it the trade here a long or a short? You know already by now the answer. But again, if you see the gap up, and this is not a secret that it is a gap up, you know already that we trade gap ups, and if the trend is higher as a gap up and go. Okay, so now let's analyze what happened here. Analyzing, again, very simple, and we'll go fast, okay? Analyzing the intraday chart until 10:30, I think it was, not 10:20. Is RBLX a long or a short trade? Of course, it's a long trade. What are the potential entry points, long or short? Let's take a look. Again, it's super simple. What are the potential entry points? Is there anybody that will say, I don't want to buy at 75. I will wait for the breakout of 77. Is there anybody here that thinks that you should wait from 75 for the breakout at 77? Is there anybody here? I don't think it makes any sense. I mean, even if you are a breakout trader and you trade only breakouts, in this case you can make a decision which is actually a smart one. Okay, so you want to buy only the breakouts. In this case, it's not a breakout trade, but you can start building on your position here. I don't know, with third of your position. Okay, so if your normal position is 1,000, you buy 300 shares, risk 50 cents or 55 cents on this trade. Actually, it's 62 cents. You risk 62 cents on this trade, and if it works, you're coming into the breakout trade with $2 hedge. Okay, so but how many traders here think that 77 is better than 75 in this case, where you have a clear stop loss, a tested level, a round number, the view up there? So you have an edge when you can buy it at 75 versus waiting, if at all, if maybe it's not even get to 77. You don't know, but you don't know that. So is it clear to anybody that 75 is a reasonable entry point? Or let's put it this way, is there anybody that sees another entry point at 10:30 other than the one pictured on the chart? Anybody sees another entry point? Because I don't see one, okay? I don't see one. Again, it's open to interpretations. Many trades are open to interpretations, but this one I think it's straightforward. Now, can you buy RBLX in the first minutes with this sharp move to the upside? Maybe you can. From the stock moves from 73 to nearly 77, okay, in less than half an hour. What are the chances that you're going to be entering this trade? If you know what you're doing and you're aggressive, you can, but you cannot say that there is a technical pattern to it. It's more like a sharp move higher, where you can maybe trade round numbers, but there are no technical patterns. I would guess that it's also very spready and thin, and the move is amazing, but it's not very technical. Okay, let's move on. This is how the stock looks at 1 p.m. This is how the stock looks at 1 p.m. So what do we have here? The 75 trade goes through 76, pulls back to 75, goes back to 76, goes up to 77, pulls down to the VWAP. Look at the volatility. Trades over to almost 78, pulls down, and closes the day after testing 78 again. Again, the 75 trade at one point is up nearly $3. Remember yesterday's trade, guys? It was up at 1.5, but this is the potential of RBLX. I'm not saying every day. I'm not saying that you're going to get easy moves or fast moves, but that's the RBLX 5 days after the IPO. That's the RBLX how the stock performed 5 days after the IPO. Okay, so again, very, very simple. We're going to go to this analysis first, fast, sorry. Analyzing the price action in RBLX until 1 p.m. Is it safe to say? Let's see. Yes, no. The 75 reversal is a $2 winner, risking 63 cents. 75, a $2 winner. Risk is, in this case, you don't have the number here, but it's actually here. Hold on. Let me copy paste it. Okay. Now, how many people will buy the 75 trade with a 62 cent stop loss? Let's put it this way. Let me ask you: are there traders here that won't take this trade because of the big spreads, or because of the big stop loss, or because of the setup, which is not a perfect one, or it's not a breakout trade? Is there anybody that thinks or has a reason why not to buy this reversal trade? And you can ignore the move, okay? But what can you say against this trade? Again, this is Remco. This is a $75 stock. What is the stop loss that's acceptable? Keep in mind that a 75 cent stop loss is 1%. Here the stop loss is 60 cents. So it's less than 1% of risk. Again, nobody tells you how many shares to buy. You can buy 10 shares. You can buy 20 shares. You can buy 1,000 shares. I don't know how big your account is, but you can adjust, okay? How come, Anwar, take a look. How can you say it's hard to find an entry point where we are talking again and again and again about the round numbers? Again, you can buy 50 shares, you can buy 100 shares. The issue is not how many shares you buy. Your worst case scenario is a stop loss of 60 cents. That's the worst case. As you can see, the stock is moving straight up. So the trade is not moving against you even 1 cent. But this is your worst case scenario. Not all of the trades are going to be working according to your worst case scenario. I hope you know that by now. And the reason why we're trading or we're looking to trade RBLX it's because it's a very good mover. It can move sharply higher, sharply lower, whatever. Okay, but there is a chance that the stock is not going to move up 3 cents and take a dive. So again, using a small share size shouldn't be a problem. Okay, use it. Nobody's telling you how many shares to buy. But if you trade, let's say you trade $30 stock with a 20-cent stop loss, 500 shares. So you risk on the trade 500 shares, $100. Okay. In this case, you can buy risk $100. You can buy 140 shares, I think, or 130 shares. Down 60 cents is going to be the same $100 of risk. So if you decide that your risk is to the most $100 per trade, here you can buy 135 shares or 140 maybe. I don't know exactly the math for it. And again, you buy 140 shares and you hold some of your position, $2, let's say 70 shares for $2. For those 70 shares, you're getting paid $140. Relatively fast. I mean, you're getting paid almost $70 per hour. $70 per hour is a good salary, even in the United States, on 70 shares. Okay, so RBLX is rewarding you in this case. Not every day though. Okay? Now, again, how do you manage these moves is also an issue. But again, here you have again the round numbers to help you. It goes from 75, 76, 77, 76, VWAP, 77, 76, 78. So the round numbers are target numbers, support numbers, resistance numbers. So you can alternate them. This is a very helpful, I think, example where you can see how important round numbers are. If you trade a $20 stock, you're not going to go through many round numbers like 22, 23. It's going to move 50 cents if you're lucky. But this is a $70 stock, very volatile, and which goes through, I guess, $3, not a problem. How big is the $3 move here? 4%. 4% for a stock is, a legit move. Okay, guys, so we answered question number 1. Yes, no, the 75 reversal, it's a yes. B, volatility and volumes are supporting a strong move higher. Let's take a look at them. We cannot measure volatility, but is the volume, okay, is the volume good enough for this type of move? This type of move, again, you can see, guys, in the morning session, I will answer the question in a minute. In the morning session, the volume is relatively high versus after. Again, not a surprise. But the volume stays, if you look at the whole trading day, stays elevated as opposed to the late session or the lunch session. So if you see if the volumes are dropping during the lunch session, again, a normal thing. But you can say the volumes are still very, very, legit. And the price action, meaning the volatility, is tremendous. In this case, the volatility is working in our favor because it's positive volatility. You know, the stock is moving higher, reversing a lot or moving a lot, but achieving a lot as well. Now, that's a good question. Do you want to buy between the resistance and the support? Basically, that's the smartest thing to do. Buy as close as possible to the support. Why wait for the resistance? Why won't you buy, let's say the support is 74.50, or in this case 74.38, and the resistance is 75. Why wait for 75? That's the question here. And the answer is, if you're sure about the volume, you can buy obviously before the 75, or you should buy before the 75. But if the volume is not good enough, it's gonna bounce against the 75, get rejected, and you're gonna lose money on the trade. While if you wait for the 75 and it jumps over, you're gonna buy into the power. That's a difference. So the best thing to do is to take half of your position between the support resistance and half above the resistance. This is how you can, manage risk better. That's what you can do. In this case, I don't remember trading this trade in RBLX. But in this case, it's getting in the middle is not good enough. Okay. I looking at this example, I cannot tell you that I would have bought the 74.60 or 70 or whatever. I would have probably waited for 75. It's also very early in the morning. Now, during lunch, when there's no volatility and you want to save cents, the strategy is obviously better, while in the morning session, volumes are better, and you should expect a good move. It's still, 10:30 in the morning, so nobody's out to lunch or whatever. All the algos are working. Okay, so that's also a yes. The setup for a long over 77 is another optional trade long. Let's take a look. 77 now. Wow, this is a kind of extended move. But what are the pros of the 77 trade? What's the pro of the 77 trade? If you look at the technical pattern, guys, take a look at the technical pattern at 77. A huge gap closing here and a handle. What's the problem though with the 77 trade? If you look at it's the stop loss. It's impossible. Nobody's going to trade. Nobody in his right mind is going to buy stock at 77 and take a $2 stop loss. Almost $2 down to the VWAP. I mean, that's not a surprise that the VWAP was a stop loss, but it's too big. You cannot use this cup and handle formation as a real cup and handle. It's nice, nicely drawn on the chart, but it's not real. Okay. However, you can buy the 76, but the question was about the 77. So what can you do here? Or would you do it? Let's take a look. Would you do it? Risking only 50 cents. Because the stop loss is not 50 cents. The stop loss is $1.50. But even risking 50 cents, it's a tough trade. Assuming this is the setup. Anyway, you look at it, it's only if the entry is here after 12:30, you can maybe get into a trade where it goes straight up with no pullback. I will have to say no to this assumption. D. For swing traders, the trend is unclear on the daily chart. Let's take a look at the swing traders. What is the trend here after 5 days? Is it clear or unclear? Don't think as a day trader, because as a day trader you're busy with the intraday, and the intraday is great today. But if you are a swing trader, is it do you have any hesitation about buying it? I have to say it's clear. Why is it not clear? That's the IPO day, a small pullback, and now we're moving higher towards the breakout of all-time highs in the stock. Why is it not clear? Look at the lows of the first day, the fourth day, the fifth day. Again, nothing amazing. It's not like a rocket that goes straight up, but I think the trend is clear. It's not like it's not the best trend ever. Okay, I agree. But we can agree that it's either sideways and up or up. Okay, let's move on. For day traders, the trend is clear, higher using the intraday chart. I hope that everybody understands that this is a clear uptrend. Okay, other than the first leg down in the morning session until 10 in the morning, this is now a clear uptrend. Big pullbacks, volatility, spreads, whatever you want to call this aggressive move, but at the end, the stock is moving from 75 to 78. That's a very good accomplishment. It's $3 in 2 hours, pretty much. Okay, question number 6. F. IPOs tend to pick up after institutional traders, including, IPOs tend to pick up after institutional traders, including ETFs, start buying. Do you agree or disagree with this statement? Agree. I agree also, but what's the big deal here? Okay, what is the big deal? The big deal will be how to get those guys to buy more and fast, and they will start buying more and faster if there is an upgrade. If an analyst from, I don't know, let's say Goldman Sachs or Morgan Stanley or an important analyst, okay, will report about the company and upgrade it, and give it a big price target or whatever, and say that their business is solid, because all of that is happening before earnings, and analysts, especially those who are paid ETF employees and stuff like that, don't want to take risk upon themselves to buy positions where later earnings are coming in, I don't know, way worse than expected, and they are held accountable because they didn't wait for the right data to come out. And the right data to come out can be in RBLX maybe in 2 weeks or maybe in 2 months. I mean, the report date is already in the platform, so they know when is the next report date for, or the first report date for Roblox. So if an analyst is coming out and it's saying, wow, amazing. Okay, more people are going to buy it, including, of course, institutional traders and, of course, ETFs. Again, because the target price from an analyst is, and he says it, when you're going to buy the full report from an analyst, you're going to see the full analysis, and he's going to say the price target is, let's say, 100 in, I don't know, 6 months, 8 months, 24 months, whatever. He's going to say. What are his expectations? He's not going to say the stock is going to be at 84 in 3 weeks. Okay, he's not going to say it. But the price target, if the price target for the stock which trades now at 75 is 150 versus the price target of 85, that makes a lot of difference for investors. That brings more confidence. Okay, that smart guy from Morgan Stanley thinks the stock is going to be worth 150 in 3 months or 6 months. Maybe I will buy more. It's definitely not something that you will say, I'm going to buy yes, unless you totally distrust that guy. Okay. Number 3 now. Sorry, hold on a second. Yeah, chart number 3 for March 16. Basically, what do we see here? A lot of volatility. All of that volatility is basically steaming out of round numbers. So the stock is at 76 after 130, back to 74, back to 76, and it's super volatile. Now, if I'm looking at the chart in the morning session and the chart in the late session, I'll have to say to myself, wow, the late session is really, really weird. And trying to trade it, not very easy. Because you by now are really confessed. What is the trend? Lower, higher? One thing is clear, it's very, very aggressive and choppy. And the volumes are okay, but nothing amazing here. Let's put it this way. I think most of us trying to trade the stock after 2 p.m., that's not very easy. Not very easy to understand really and capture moves. I would have waited for a long trade over 77, and now the stock is diving under 70, almost to 74. Ugly. So the first price, the first part of the trading day, amazing, nice, successful, profitable. The second part, how many people, guys, will take a short trade under 77, under 78 in RBLX? Take a look at this chart. How many of you will say, okay, it looks great to short after 1:30 p.m.? I would have said no way short. I would have said long. Again, how come do you see the short trade? Because the trend is higher all day. Mo, take a look at the trend. Ignoring this annoying 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. session, the trend is higher all day. To me, okay, it's a difficult chart now to manage. Again, right now, Anwar, it's 2 p.m. You don't go or look for much for the minus 2%. You go and check your trades, the big movers, the momentum stocks, where you can where you think you can accomplish good moves. Because let's say it's not a $75 stock, it's a $21 stock or $20 stock. You know that the volatility is not going to be the same. Okay, let's move on because we have so much to cover. Manage the 77 long entry. Do we have time for that? 77 long entry. After 12:30 p.m. Well, that's a tough one. Let's move on, and we'll have plenty of other examples. I'm moving on, guys, to day number 3, March 17. Why is it 77 and not 76.50? Okay, I'm moving on, guys. I have to check on that later. Okay, March 17. March 17. Remember, we closed March 16 at 77. Okay, we closed March 16 at 77. Okay, this is March 17, and the stock starts trading at 75. What does it mean? We closed at 77, open at 75. First of all, it's a gap down. Of course, it's an uptrend, but we started with a $2 gap down. Okay, so we started with a $2 gap down, ran up to 77, closed the gap, and ran up another $2. How do we call this move where you go to the gap, close the gap, and then double your move? Meir mentions it from time to time. It's called the reciprocal range move, where the move to the gap and the move from the gap higher, which is basically the same move, $2 and $2 is equal. So you have $2 to the view up, or sorry, closing the gap at 77, and then another $2 to the upside. That's called the reciprocal range play, and it's driven many times by who's the driver behind this move? Reciprocal range. What does it necessarily require? What do you mean more sellers? Sellers and buyers are the same. I mean, you cannot say that there are more sellers and less buyers. I would say instead of sellers, volume. Take a look at the bottom of the chart, see how important or the volume is versus the rest of the trading day. You have the whole trading day in your face here. Look at the chart and you see that the morning volume is far exceeding, which happens most of the time, but this is now far exceeding the rest of the trading day. Roger, of course it's institution. So institution is a trivial because day traders are not going to be moving Roblox. Nobody else other than institutions are going to do it. Okay, it's not a $3 small cap or a pink sheet. This is real money and a lot of money. Keep in mind that those day traders, we buy the 78.50 and the 77. But who's buying the 77.03, 4, 5, 6, 77.40 and 50 and 60? That's not day trading business anymore. To buy all those levels, we buy only specific levels. Okay. So now analyzing the intraday. Is this a short or a long trade, guys? Take a look, long or short? Well, it cannot be both more. It's either long or short. And if it's short, tell me an entry. And if it's short, tell me an entry. Where is the short entry, Jacobus? If it's a short, okay, where? We'll put you to the test. I'm gonna, hold on, I've asked Jacobus to give us a short trade and then we'll move from there. Mo is saying 78.50 short. So you wanna short it from 78.50. Okay, where is the stop loss? Highs of the day? You can't tell me that you can short now at 79.12 because the trend is higher. You cannot short this formation. I mean, you can, of course, but this is something that we won't do. But again, this is the total contrarian type of trading, while we are not contrarian type of traders. We are trend traders. So if the trend is lower and you want to short, fine. But if the trend is higher and you want to short, I will have to say, wait. This is totally counter the trend. Mo is saying 78.50 stop loss, 79. Okay, 78.50. So you want to say, you want to tell me that you're going to short it down when it's coming down from 79, or when it's moving up to the resistance level and not moving above it? Or you just keep it to yourself and we'll see what happens. Okay? The idea here is that if the trend is higher in the first minutes and then there is a sell-off, but a moderate sell-off, and then it turns higher again, I will definitely buy it. Or I think maybe over 78.50. But I will need a clean stop loss or a clear stop loss. I don't have it at this time. Now the only stop loss that I can use is probably either 77 or 77.50. So it's still $1 risk on a very, very, I will dare say, sketchy setup. Again, we don't want to force trades. The reason why we don't want to force trades is first because when you force a trade, you're most likely going to lose it. And second of all is that we have alternatives. This is not the only stock that's trading the US markets. There are alongside it like 5,000 more. So we have plenty of opportunities. We don't need to force Roblox into anything. Okay. What are the potential entry shorts or long? And here we have the list. 78.5 resistance level can be used as a long entry. 79 breakout as a long entry. 78.5 reversal higher also using the view up as stop loss, also along the entry. That's again something you have to decide by yourself, okay? And I suggest, okay, if you want to learn the charts of RBLX, open the intraday charts and trade it. Paper trade it at home. A real chart from 2 weeks ago. What would you do if? And then you have to answer yourself. And if you're gonna find a technical pattern, and you're gonna see the same technical pattern in another stock, or maybe in the same stock in a different day, you know exactly what you need to do. The outcome may be different, but you at least know what you have to do. Okay. 10 a.m., 12 noon, March 17. What the hell is going on here? Is there anybody that wants to trade this chart? The stock moves from 78 to 77. 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, actually 5 times, almost 5 times. Every time it's being rejected at 78, bought at 77. Rejected at 78, and so forth. Why won't you, Roger? But there's a rule here. Take a look. Anytime the stock goes to 78, it moves down. Short it at 78, take a 10-cent risk. That's what you need to do. Okay? As soon as you learn the pattern, as soon as you learn the mechanics of this trade, if you don't see it, fine, you don't see it, you don't trade. But if you do see it, trade it. Now imagine a guy sitting at 78, selling at 77.95, 200 shares 3 times in an hour and a half. And each time ending up with at least 50 cents, if not more. It's not maybe the best trading strategy, okay, but on some days it will work. On some days it will work. Obviously better than the others. So if you ask me, if I see this type of chart, my initial reaction will be moving on, okay? Then you think about it or rethink about it. There is something to do here. Definitely there is something to do. Now, if the range was 20 cents or 30 cents, that's different. The range is here, being that the range is $1, there is money to be made trading 300, 500, whatever position down 70 cents, twice or 3 times. Okay, let's move on. Okay, that's now March 17, 4 p.m. So what happened with our friend? It came down from 78 to 77, stayed at 77, and then started to move higher, only to be negated altogether in the last hour and a half, no, sorry, hour of trading. Let me answer a question, guys, before you analyze this chart. How do you decide stop loss? How do I decide stop loss what? The timing of the stop loss, where to put the stop loss? Because Roger, it's not Roger, it's not really clear what you said. On the last chart, this one or the previous one? How do I decide the stop loss here if I short? Yeah, it's very easy. You look at the chart. The chart is going to tell you. If you have nothing to work with, there's no chart, but it's easy. Take a look at this strategy. We touched 78 here. I will put the stop loss at 78.05 or 06 and try to enter at 77.90. So that's 15 cents. Then the stock spikes up and turns around into the range. Same thing. Then the stock spikes up over and turns around into the range, the same thing. So I will use as little risk as possible, knowing that eventually there will be a move higher. But you can go ahead and test this way of thinking, and you see it's very easy to implement. You don't need any outside help here. Okay, it's very easy to implement the stop loss strategy. If it moves back to the resistance, spikes up and comes down, the spike is your stop loss. So in this case, before 12 noon, this is the stop loss. Immediately after, this is the stop loss, and this one stays the stop loss. Okay, for a short leg. Now, as it so happened, later on the day, the stock moves sharply higher. So if you are short, did not cover, tough luck. So if I want to summarize March 17, a very tough trading day, very, very tough. The morning session, very aggressive. Then a reversal over 77 for $2. Then it moves sideways for almost 3 hours. Then it pulls back sideways another hour to the upside, and then another hour to the downside. Wow, so many train changes. Anytime, guys, you go to a trading day where there are, in this case, 5 or 6 train changes, that's not going to end up well. However, if you have a stock like the previous one, where's the previous one? Like this, then your worries are over, because here you have a clear uptrend. Not the best uptrend, but a clear uptrend. Okay, let's move on to March 18, guys. March 18 is basically now 4 days after the IPO. Take a look at the morning session and the daily chart. What do we see here based on the, I mean, you cannot see anything based on the intraday chart, but we closed March 17 at 77. And we opened March 18 at 76 or 75. So again, another small gap down. Okay, so you can see we closed here at the upper level green and opened here at $1 lower in the red. So the trend up front should be higher or lower if we're looking for a trade now in RBLX. Based on what we see on the chart right now, down 2 or 3%. Yeah, according to the daily, we're starting with a small gap down. We continue lower. Okay, so it's lower, fine. Everybody understands that. Now we are ready to trade. Okay, how can we trade the 930, 120, the 930, 1020 pattern? Is there any pattern? Can we trade a 75 short? Should we buy the 75? What's going on here? Take a look at the volumes at the bottom of the formation as well. What do you see there? If you see something. So basically, the idea here is that, again, we want to take advantage of the stock moving up or down, but we need to take into account, of course, the best technical setups, be picky, and try to risk as little as possible. Anybody wants to guess down or actually, sorry, now some of you said down. Okay, let's see. If I short it at 75, where will be my stop loss? Let's say I shorted at 75. And indeed, you can see that the stock shorted at 75. Where's going to be your stop loss? High of the day is 70, almost 77. A $2 stop loss? Jacobus? Yeah, but again, why would you use a $2 stop loss? You're not a swing trader, you are a day trader. I will have to say in this case, either 50 cents or the VWAP, which is more than 50 cents. It's a tough call. Where is the stop loss for the break under 75? Is this the VWAP? Is this the half round number? Can you use 76? Or or maybe should you use 76 and then go 1 and 1? You know, it's a aggressive mover. It can move a lot. You take a $1 partial and have a $1 risk on this trade, but the chart is saying otherwise. It's giving you a better setup. Use it. I will have to say 75.50 or any number between there and the VWAP. Okay. What are the potential? We understood that it's not a long trade; it's a short trade. What are the potential entry points, long or short? Obviously, the 75 short is a clear, and the view up stop loss is also clear. Are there any other trades here that basically look clear? Take a look, guys, at this trade. The green line, long 76 in the morning session that goes up for, I don't know, maybe 50 cents and turns down and becomes a disaster. Okay, actually it now breaks, instead of moving above the highs and keeping its head up, the trade goes down to the lows of the day, breaks down and still does not continue. And all of that is happening in the first hour of trading. Still, there's so much time for a good move. So much. So the questions repeat themselves, but it's very important. We will do this one, this example, and another one very fast, and then we'll take a 5-minute break, guys. Okay, so bear with me. So we're looking for intraday points, long or short. Obviously, there is a long trade, 76 long, but okay, you lose money on it, or maybe you get out at the entry if you're very, very lucky. So not all the trades are going to be successful. Okay, you need not a lot of trades that are successful if you manage them right to become big winner in this stock. It's a very, very good mover and normally trades without a lot of spreads, if at all. I would have to say that the 10-15 break or 10-14 break under the lows, it's the only trade that I see in retrospect, you know. Obviously, you can see that the 76 breakout failed. The 75 gap move lower, okay, came back to the entry, but is not a game over yet. I mean, if it trades over the stop loss, or in this case, the view up, game over for this trade. The 75 support level can be used as a short entry using the view up. That's our case. Is it early on the day and the clear patterns take form to time to form? We know that by now. The 76 reversal long entry is also on the table, and the 75 reversal low are using 75.50 as stop loss. Probably 75.50, guys. If we go back to the chart, is a good entry, but it's also a questionable entry. Can you do it? What is the timing for it? There's no question that the 75 break is the money trade for those who are in the stock. What do you think, guys? Is this a repeat of March 17 or what? March 17 or what? What do you think? The stock now moves sideways instead of March 17, where it moved sideways for under what? It was 76. We'll see. Let's check it again. It was 78, 77. And prior it was 76, 70, sorry, 77, 76. My mistake. So by now we know already that the land session is, take a look at this one, March 15, 71, 70, 50. So by now we know that there are periods of time over lunch, sometimes for an hour, sometimes for 2 hours, where the price action is basically tight, very, very tight. And this is actually for us a very good opportunity. Now again, back to March 18. Now the highs of the day are 74. The support of the channel anywhere between 73 and 72.50. Now on the right, guys, you see the S&P 500 and the way it's moving at 130. So if you look at the S&P 500, you should be looking for a long over 74 or short under 73 or 72.50. Guys, take a look at the SPY and make a decision based on the SPY and the stock. What do you think, long or short based on the SPY? You want to rethink that, Georgios? Take a look at the SPY. The SPY is moving higher. Why would RBLX be moving lower? Everybody sees, guys, the SPY? The chart here is until 1. The chart on the SPY is showing a reversal from 1230 higher. So 1230 is the stock is the SPY is higher, while now we are basically moving lower, but still not sharply lower. So what can you expect if the SPY continues to move higher? Again, I'm not sure. We'll see. I don't think that I remember everything here. Okay, that's what you think. We'll see what happens. But I will have to say that looking at this chart, looking at the SPY, 2 options here. Long 74, short 73 using $1. Or maybe I can pre-enter, but I'm not sure about the trend at all. And Roger says long trades work better. Based on what? Why do you say that, Roger? Why do you say that the long trades work better when I just showed you yesterday a short in Discovery that went for $15 in 3 hours or something like that? And the point was that in retrospect, actually short trades work better. Okay, I agree. I mean, if there is an uptrend in the SPY and nothing crazy happens in that particular stock. Okay, so now it's really debatable. Is the long over 74? Where is the VWAP, for example, in this case? Where is the VWAP? Above the price or below the price? If you look at the VWAP, you'll see that it's above. So it's now a resistance. Not only that you have 74, you have also the VWAP above. which is resistance. Definitely, especially for a lunch trade, it's an important resistance. Okay. Let me see if I can find here something interesting. Let's read. I'm not going to go through all those setups again because we don't have enough time for it. It's already for us. The lunch session is coming out in 5 minutes, so I want to move forward. We still have like 6 or 7 days, so that's too much, I think. Maybe we won't do all of them, but I want to try to finish as many as I can and leave the last half an hour for the last case. So we have basically 40 minutes to cover 5 or 6 days, no more than 10 minutes per day. That's not enough time. Okay, so let's move faster. Again, remember, F is important. If the trade triggers are after lunch, the chances are that it will follow the SPY. So if the trade triggers after lunch, the chances of it that it's not going to follow the SPY and do something individual are very, very slim, assuming you know that there are no like individual news on the stock. If there are individual news on the stock, it's going to move independent to the SPY. But assuming a technical move, more volume, less volume, after lunch, the chances of the stocks to following the SPY increases over the morning session. That's something that you should remember. Okay. What happened here, guys? Remember, you're dealing with stocks, not with clear and predictable events. Take a look at RBLX basically cracking after 2 p.m. and dropping, how much is it? From 73 to 67? $5? That's funny, but it's not really funny. Now, see the potential in this stock. This is amazing. I don't know where were we, okay? Because that's $5 in less than an hour, isn't it? 2:35. You know, let's call it an hour and a half. Okay, but still the numbers are staggering. And the risk on this trade, guys, 55 cents. So if you go short for 70 to 50, with a 55 cent stop loss, you get almost 10 to 1 in the last hour and a half of trading. How many people trade such, get into such trades? I didn't. Sorry about that. That was really, really a crazy move. And again, this is, I was expecting 74 long. I was expecting a 74 long before watching this chart. And trust me, I don't remember the charts. There are so many. It's impossible for me to remember what happened each and every day on RBLX or it doesn't matter any other stocks that we are following. Impossible. I don't remember even when I traded it. I think it's coming, but I don't remember exactly. Okay, let's take the lunch session now. Okay, guys, great. We have 6 minutes until 5:30. So let's take 6 minutes. I want to prepare myself a cup of coffee, rest my voice a bit, and we'll take 6 minutes. Please come back in time. We have to go really, really faster with the 5-6 days that are left, and we still have another case to go through. So let's take 6, okay? Okay, guys, questions? Now, I have a question. Okay, who is the guy, and why is the stock now moving so aggressively into the close? What happened in RBLX into the last 2 hours of March 18? What do you think happened? I mean, obviously, it's not something that created panic. You can see that there was a pickup in volume, but not really something that you will say, "Wow, the stock is diving on bad news or stuff like that." Now again, the question comes down to who is now selling and who is buying. Okay, obviously institutional traders are not selling. Okay, institutional traders, if at all, now want to take positions in the stock long term. Those investors that are part of the IPO that have big share positions, I don't know if big is 5% of the company or 10% or 1% of the company, some of those guys or institutions, okay, or early investors are want to take profits off the table. Okay, I don't know if they bought their shares at $10, $5 when they were angels or whenever in the process, and now they want to take profits. But those guys have also a rule: they want to sell into the power, because why would they sell at 73 and then continue selling at 70, losing 5 or 6 or 7% in an hour, when they can wait and maybe sell at 85? So what's triggering this relatively aggressive sell-off into the close? I think it's it's a program that's selling here. Okay, a program that's selling. Why is it selling again so aggressively to the close? I don't know. Maybe there's a reason for that, but it's weird. You normally don't see the sell accelerate when the stock is moving lower, when they can easily sell when the stock is moving higher. Anyway, that's just an observation with a strong IPO like this one, or a good IPO like this one, where you can easily see the price action. Okay, so that was, of course, March 18. Closing, basically, you can see the price action closing at 67.50, the lows of the day. And this is how we open, sorry, this is how we traded March 19, okay? Obviously, you can see that the stock is opening with a gap up. So instead of close out of the 67.50 close, we have now an open which is which is nearly $69. So nearly $2 to the upside. And now this is the price action in the first 30 minutes. Guys, write down Clifton's email if you didn't write it down by now. And if you need the recordings of this session, please email Clifton tomorrow morning. Okay. And you know what? I will write down my email as well and respond. I have some emails that I did not respond yet, guys, but I will do it over the weekend. So wait. Nothing is aggressive in those emails. So just wait. I have a couple of emails. We'll respond to them over the weekend. So that's my email, michael.o@tradenet.com. Okay. So now, guys, you can see we had a big sell-off day. We start with a gap up. Normally, the routine is, I remind you, gap up, a positive gap up, of course, we are looking for long trades, but this is the price action in the beginning. Very, very volatile. Support looks to be 69.50. Resistance above 69.80, nearly 71. Sorry, above 70.80, nearly 71. So I just drew the round number. I didn't post the 70, 80 or something like that. To me, it's not a reliable number. Again, what do you see and where this one is going? Take a look, think a second, and let's see if we are in pace with a long over 71, a short under 69.50, or I don't know. Those are my three acceptable answers: long, short, or not really clear. And we'll see the result in a minute. Remco says, I don't know. I join him. We have one long, two longs, two I don't knows, and one short. And another long. So it's like two longs, two shorts, and two who don't know what's going on. Unclear. Okay, we'll see him in a minute. I have to say one thing. The sell-off day came out and the stock closed at the lows of the day. But take a look at the volumes. If you look at the volume during that sell-off day, was the volume outstanding, or just let's call it a below average volume day? And again, it was the biggest range bar other than the IPO bar. So the volume wasn't a factor there. Maybe the price action was aggressive, but the volume wasn't. Meaning the price went down a lot, but there weren't that many quantities of shares being sold. Okay, that's actually a positive thing if you're looking for a long concept. Okay, now we are trading what looks to be a doji day. Still, I will have to say, because of a gap up and go, let's go long, but the chart is really, really ugly. Okay, let's move on. What do you think now, guys? Take a look at this chart, 69.50, and the chart after. What happened here? And take a look at the moves in this stock. Basically, the stock is not moving under 69.50, period. This is an amazing support level. And then the stock is basically trading sideways for more than an hour between 70, and it's basically basing under 70 and touching the 69.50. And I think I took this trade. I think I took this trade in the class with you guys. I'm not sure, but that reminds me of a $2 trade. This is something that I took. And again, the entry was 70.01 or 70.02 or 03, not exactly 70.01. Now, can you expect a move from 70 to nearly 73 coming out of this setup? And one more question. What's great about this setup? And you can see those setups repeat themselves again and again and again. It's like, I don't want to say boring. What's great about this setup, guys? And it's not really, I don't mean about the move, the $2.7 move. Yeah, it's a setup that takes place, that starts at 10:30 and basically almost carries for, let's see how much time, for more than an hour. So many traders are watching, learning, and getting ready to buy. But where does the volume actually pick up? Because over 70, there's no volume. The volume actually starts to pick up late in the day, later, maybe here at this 72 area, which is weird. Yeah, but the VWAP is not a factor here if you look, because it didn't find support at the VWAP. It traded many times under the VWAP. It found the 69.50. This is the support level, the red line, 69.50. So what I have to say that's really important here is the $1, the 1 hour plus level. 70 was tested for more than an hour before breaking out. And during that hour, the pressure built up. The sellers at 70 disappeared, and the algos took over. So who's buying at 70? Day traders. Who's buying at 70.10? Still day traders. Who's buying at 70.30, 40, 50, 70, 90, 71, 72, and so forth? Who's buying all those positions? Day traders. Day traders are going to buy at 71, 40, 50. I'm not buying. I'm buying only at 70. I already told you. I took this trade at 70. I don't know. Even if I miss it by 10 cents, I'm not buying it. Who's buying the 70-40, the 71-40, and so forth? Probably institutions or stupid traders. Probably an algo that has, a mission to buy stocks according to a plan, and is gathering. But it can be also FOMO trading. I don't know. I don't know who's really buying. Looking at the volumes above 72, those volumes are picking up. Maybe some FOMO. No, I don't think there's malfunctioning machines here. I don't think so. It's more likely to be malfunctioning humans than machines. Anyway, we could care less. We are technical analysts, and if we manage to buy it at 70, fine. You see what happens when you are pessimistic and you're looking at the chart, you don't see anything. But I think that this 1 hour move sideways with very little risk, in this case, max 50 cents, and it's a $70 stock that can easily develop a $2 move. This one was 270. So those who said long, fine, but you didn't see the real setup. I think now the setup is 70, 69, 50. Now, one good thing, guys, about the new platform. If you trade the old platform and you want to buy at 70 and use 69.50 as stop loss, of course you need to enter the trade and then post the stop loss. With the new platform, you can go long 70, short 69.50, or sell, because there is no short on the new platform. Okay, so you can post both entries, and whatever happens, happens. But that's only on the new platform. That's one of the benefits. No, of course not. I'm not going to consider entering above 71. Why is that? Take a look at 71, okay? First of all, what is the technical pattern at 71? Describe this technical pattern at 71. Let's start with the technical pattern and then deal with stop loss. What is this? Is this a bull flag, consolidation, random moves? What is it? I would call it nothing. There are like 4 random bars at 71, okay? It doesn't tell me long, short, or whatever, okay? And the move from 70 to 71 is straight up with no pullback. So now if I'm thinking, I didn't buy at 70, now I have to buy at 71, I don't have a clear stop loss. Let's say I will take 50 cents, but I already missed so much of the movement. It's not going to move a lot higher. That's what I'm thinking, you know. I think actually it will move lower. It's extended. It's over the highs of the day, unless I notice something really good about the volume. Okay, so I'm definitely not buying at 71. Now, if I see a perfect bull flag, maybe I'll do it. Or a cup and handle formation, anything like that. Now, if you are very aggressive, okay, very aggressive, and you're thinking, I'm in a position I want to add over 71, it's a different story, okay? It's a mistake, but you can do it. You need to just be yourself. Now, how surprised can you be when it goes to 72 in, I don't know, 4 minutes? Okay, so you are surprised. There are surprises. We've seen last night, I mean, March 18, a $5 surprise to the downside. Now we see a nearly $3 surprise to the upside. Okay, let's move to the last question here with this chart. If you enter at 70, how would you manage it? Now you know that the stop loss is 69.50. Okay, but how would you manage this trade over lunch with a trade at 70? Would you sell at 70.20, 70.50, 71? Would you sell it in whole or take some partials? What do you think, guys? Partial 71. And if it gets to 70.98 and drops 50 cents, what would you do? You will still wait for 71? Again, what do you mean take small partials? Where? At 71, 72, 70, 50, where? And again, guys, those plans need to be implanted in your brain before you are taking the trade. You know that the risk is 50 cents. I'm ready to sell half of my position at 70.50. So just to cover the risk, half of my position. I remember, if maybe I'm wrong, but I think I remember I stayed in this trade until 70.80 and took an 80-cent partial, something like that. And now when it breaks over 72, 71 and goes to 72 and then to 70, that's already such a big winner. But I don't remember where I exited with the second half, but you can still be in this trade and still be a huge winner if you move your stop loss to 71 and wait there at this point, or even 71.50. Now, how many people will have given the option will sell at 72.50 or 72 plus the whole position? I think most of us. But the best thing to do is to take partials, at least two, best three, I think. I don't want to say more, but one partial is okay. Two partials are great. That means that you leave a quarter on the table until the end of the trading day. Let's face it. How ugly is that now? So the stock, look at this insane price action. From 70 to 72.70, down with a reversal trade back to 70. How many people though will short RBLX at 71.75? That's 71.75. Hold on a second. How many people will short it at the red line? And if so, why? Because if you short it here at the red line, the trend is still higher. I won't short it. I think you have to be very, very aggressive and really, really forward looking and understanding what's going on here to take a trade short at 71.70 on that given day, on that 19th of March given day. Yeah, you see a bull flag. A bull flag is a short trade or a long trade. Okay, so but the stock is moving sharply lower. Actually, almost $2 lower. From 71.70 back to the 70. Very ugly move. Remember, again, we had yesterday, March 18, a groggy move for $5 into the close. Now we have another leg down, this time $2 into the close. Overall, how many great trades in this stock after 4 or 5 days? Almost every day, guys, there is something. Almost every day, there is a technical pattern that shows you a great entry point and a great risk reward. Now, who wants to see what happened today? And then we'll go for another example, one or two, and move to the last case. Let's see what happened today. That's going to be interesting to see. Guess what? The same consolidations, this time at 65. But really, what happened today? A sharp move higher in the morning session. Then a reversal to the lows of the day. Then a consolidation that went nowhere. And another consolidation that reversed. Wow, I will say again, an ugly trading day. Looks like a red trading day again. How many of you guys think that they can make money in this type of environment in RBLX? Well, it's not very difficult. Today it was very difficult. Yesterday was very difficult as well. What I'm thinking now, looking at RBLX and the momentum that it's kind of losing, going to the daily chart, it definitely needs a boost either from Wall Street, an analyst or something like that, or or some news in form of earnings in that ballpark. Because right now the way it trades right now, it's going to break under the lows, and those IPOs that break under the lows may continue lower for a period of time before something really, really good happens. I mean, an upgrade or a positive piece in the news, stuff like that. Okay. So that's March 19, guys. March 22. Another gap up. Take a look. That was March 21. Now this is March 22. An inside day, of course, within that's a big sell-off bar, but we gapped up and immediately sold off. Weird. Let's take a look how this thing happened. Highs of the day 72.50, lows 70.80. To me, again, this is a very, very difficult decision. Right now, should I go long 72.50? Looks interesting. Short 70.80, not that interesting. Anybody has an idea? I will give you guys 25 seconds. We don't have enough time for more. I'm looking. I don't know. Okay, I'm looking at. I'm already looking at the next slide, and it's still complicated. Okay, so obviously, if you look at the daily chart, you know that the move lower should follow. Okay, but you don't have anything to work with or much to work with. Volumes are also very, very low, very. Okay, let's see what happens. You needed to be a magician to come out with a trade on a day like that. Basically, you don't need to be a magician. You need to move to another, to trade another stock. And again, this is an example. If I'll go back to the daily chart, the chances of making money on inside days versus big range days is, obviously diminishing. Nobody trades inside days. Nobody. I mean, you have to be really, really good, lucky, and there are way better opportunities. You don't need to stuck to one. Again, sideways, lower, higher, not very interesting. The only trade that I will have to say that I will probably see is that 70.50. Now, what is an inside day? That's a very good question. Let's take a look at this daily chart. Take a look at this one. You can see that the day of March 22nd is trading within the day of March 21st, and this one is trading within the day of the engulfing day. But this is not a problem. This is a problem. So if this red bar trades within the range of the previous day, it is called an inside day. Assuming, of course, the range is narrow, because it can be, by luck, you have two huge range bars that one plays into the other. That's not the intent. The intent is to say that don't trade it. An intraday should not be tradable because it involves zero volumes. Nobody's trading it. Therefore, the chances of a good move are diminishing. And that's the example, Georgios. Okay. Now, how many people will short 70-50 RBLX in the last 30 minutes of trading? Assuming you see it, let's say you see it. How many of you would you trade it into the close? And it still dies the dollar. Believe it or not, if you short it at 330, it still dives nearly $1. This stock is unbelievable. When it has a good trading day, wow, it moves like lightning. Then after we close this one, I have a question regarding again the IPOs. You know what? Let's do it later. Let's continue with these setups and let's do 2 more trades, 2 more days, and stop. I have I think 5 more days available for us until March 26. So it's 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Actually, 5 more days, including this one. So we're good. Let's continue 2 more, guys. March 23rd. Sorry, wow, this is a mistake. This is March 23rd. Okay, March 23rd. You can see already that it's a down day. Take a look at the first 50 minutes, guys. Now, if you look at the first 50 minutes, now you know basically that there is something cooking between 71 and 70-50. Sorry, 70-70. Now you can see that consolidation where the VWAP is in the middle and the stock is after a gap down. So now you're getting a hint, of course, short it. And the question is, where do you short it? At 70-70, at the lows of the day, at 70-50, where is the stop loss? Some questions are very simple. Guys, anybody wants to talk about the stop loss? Where should be the stop loss on this trade if you go short? And where should be the stop loss if you go long? Because the numbers are in the chart. You can ask to move your stop loss to 70-50. No, the idea is buy above 71, short under 70-70. You cannot. You can short at 71. Maybe you're not going to get filled. Okay, but the idea here is to go with the trend. If there is a trend, what is the trend here? I mean, what is the trend in this 9:30 to 10:20? Let's call it consolidation. Yeah, obviously the stop loss is over 71, normally by 2 cents. I will have to say the simplest trade is going short red and using the green as stop loss, or the other way around. If you want to buy the breakout over 71 with the 30-cent stop loss, fine. If you want to buy the breakdown or the reversal under 70-70 with the stop loss over 71, done as well. So what do you think? Who won, guys? Another $3 move. How many $3 move we got with this stock? A mile in 10 days or 7 days. We got so many amazing trades. Up and down and down and up. So you shorted at 70.70. Take a look at the now. It's clear. You're gonna see how clear the chart is. Okay, guys, take a look how clear the chart is. You can also use the VWAP as stop loss, which is now instead of 30 cents, 20 or 10 cents. And if you have let's say you have only a 30 cent stop loss, what is the target for the first partial? Your risk is only 30 cents on this trade max. What is the target for a partial? Georgia says 70. Why? Why 70 and not 69, 80? Okay, 69, 80. Remco says 70, 30. So you're looking only for a 40 cent partial? And I'm just telling you, the whole move is nearly $3. And you're thinking, okay, I'm going to take the partial after 40 cents. Why is that, Remco? Keep in mind, guys, that if you look at the volume, there is price action, not a lot, but it's good enough. Now let's think how should we manage this trade? The trade triggers at 10:30 in the morning. There are 5 hours left. 5 hours. So if you're looking for a swing trade, you need still be in the trade, of course, and then swing the position to the next day. If you have positions, in this case, according to Tradenet's swing or carry overnight regulations, let's say you can swing 200 shares. So you need to prepare as early as possible the scenario where you leave on the table 200 shares and lock profits instead of selling them with a limit order. You hit them with a market order manually until you have the right amount of shares that you can take, for the second day. Assuming you want to continue, you don't have to, but at least you can get yourself into a mood where you can carry positions for 2 or 3 hours, assuming they will continue in your favor. It's clear now, guys, that by 1 p.m. the reversal to 1 is sorry, the reversal to 1 o'clock or to 69 is clear. So if I draw this line, the resistance, that's of course 1 p.m. and 69. Let me bring it here to the middle. Now, can the stock move over 69, test the VWAP, come down or move up? Everything is possible, but right now, if you are in a trade short, took at least a partial, at least one, you know that if it continues lower, you can use this as resistance, and that can be your new stop loss. Clear? And again, in this case, you're not selling, you're just locking profits. Instead of selling and finalizing the trade and exiting the position because you sold it, okay, you don't sell. You just use the resistance as your buffer and move your stop loss to 69, I don't know, 11 whatever, something like that, 69.05. Assuming the trend turns lower again from this resistance level, you can always use the VWAP. But sometimes the VWAP is not really in business. Like this VWAP is way above 69.50. So it's not like allowing you to lock profits. Question, guys? One more slide and we move to the last case, okay? If you want the rest of the slides, you can email me. Of course, the recording is going to be through Clifton, but I have this presentation in a PDF format. I can email it to you, no problem. The end of this presentation, including all the analysis and questions. And this is how the stock trades. Take a look at how amazing, again, the 69 resistance becomes. And now, if you can cover yourself, you can lower your stop loss to 69, then to 68.50. At the end, you close at 68, and you nearly traded a $3, again a $3 trade with a 30-cent risk, 10 to 1. 10 to 1 is staggering. A risk reward of 10 to 1 is super successful for every day trader on every time frame, any way you look at it. So you risk 30 cents and you get $3, even on half of the position or whatever, even on a small part of the position is a huge accomplishment. And all you do here in this case is basically lower your stop losses twice. Question, guys, regarding RBLX? It's on my watch list on a normal day. Today wasn't a normal day, so I didn't watch it enough, but it's coming back tomorrow. I mean, there will be great days for us as day traders with this stock. This stock is, or should be on our #1 list, unless it's suddenly going to die off, which is, I don't think it's going to happen. Okay, let's move on. The last case. Where is it? Hold on a second. Some people traded today this stock, Applied Materials, and said it's amazing. Yes, it is amazing. This is a stock that if you traded it 5 years ago, 6 years ago, 10 years ago, it was the most boring stock, one of the most boring stocks in the US markets. Never moving more than, I don't know, 20 cents or 20 cents per day or 30 cents per day, always being big in volume and small in daily ranges. Of course, due time, it's now a different type of story. A different type of story and a different type of stock. So what is the case here? We want to analyze the intraday price action of Applied Materials following the breakout to all-time highs in March 2021. And of course, this stock is big in the semiconductor sector, big in the semiconductor sector. Has factories all over the world. It's not amazing like Apple, Amazon, Tesla and such, but or Intel as such, but 230 ETFs are holding positions, big or small, in the stock. 230 ETFs. That's a big number. 75 million shares traded in ETFs. Okay, that's roughly 10% of the float, if I remember the right number for the float. 10% of the ETFs belong to, 10% of the float belongs to ETFs. The biggest holder, the NASDAQ 100 ETF. So we already know that this stock is in cahoots with the NASDAQ, And being that we now know that it is part of the semiconductor sector, we can use the biggest semiconductor ETF, SMH, to be its so-called reliable benchmark. And this is the stock over the last 5 years, basically doing or lagging the market and lagging the sector until something very, very positive happened 6 months ago. 6 months ago, earnings, upgrades, good stuff happened. I don't know the reason for that, but of course it's probably the 5G, maybe the AI. They're starting to become a factor in the semiconductor sector. And take a look at the move over 70, over 80, over 100, and now at over 120. And the stock was $20 5 years ago. So it's a huge accomplishment and pretty much in line with the sector. Although the sector is, to me, one of the most important one for the NASDAQ. So now we know that we're dealing with a winner on every time frame now, on the monthly chart, on the intraday chart, on the daily chart. Now our business is to basically understand how to trade and get on board fast or early with this type of moves. Now you can see, guys, the relationship between applied materials and the NASDAQ 100. Take a look at the trading ranges picking up and the momentum in the stock. One positive thing about trading and trading applied materials that you have NVIDIA, AMD, MU, Intel, Qualcomm, so many other competitors that are basically twin stocks. Some of them are twin stocks, not all of them, but AMD is no longer, I cannot call AMD the way it trades this year, and applied materials twin stocks because AMD is moving lower now for 3 months in a row, and this one is moving higher for 3 months in a row. When I say this one, of course, applied materials. This is the daily chart leading into the breakout to all-time highs that we're going to analyze. Guys, take a look at this daily chart. 90, breakout, fine. 100, breakout, fine. A pullback, and then a move over 110, and then another pullback, and then a move over 115 or 120, and another pullback. So the stock is definitely not an overachiever. Everything is methodical, very, very slow. After pullbacks, what's the difference between this stock and the JKS when it moved higher in January? If you remember the moves in JKS or Discovery or Viacom, what's the difference? All those stocks are eventually moving higher, but JKS is moving straight up. Straight up means it's going to go down straight down. It's going to go straight down. Yeah, this one is very, very methodical, very boring. You know that nobody's playing around with it. Okay, nobody can manipulate it. No short squeezes. Nothing is, there are no shorts in this applied materials. The short float is 1% versus 33% for Discovery, which makes a lot of difference. So if you look only on based on that parameter, you know that nobody's getting squeezed. And again, JKS was acting super weird. Eventually, it pulled back sharply. And guys, we just talked about the same type of trade yesterday, discovery. Take a look at the daily chart and the way it fell. So it trades from 20 to 75 in 3 months, and then goes down back to the entry in 3 or 4 days, like I don't know, let's call it a pink sheet. The only positive thing that we can say this time about Discovery and Viacom is that they had nothing to do at all. The company had nothing to do with the disaster that happened over the last 4 days. Actually, they were quite prepared for a move lower, but I didn't think they were expecting this type of a move. What do you think, guys? The stock is moving from 120 to 124 in the first 30 in the first hour. How can you trade the move? How can you trade the open at 120, which is also the breakout on the daily chart, then the move over 122, and the move over 124? How can you stand out for any trade here? Anybody wants to try? The breakout at 122, or the breakout or the trade over 124, which did not trigger yet. But where is the entry point here? Where are the stop losses? What are the targets? First, let's start with an entry. Where is the entry? The entry is 120. Can you enter at 120? There is no gap up and go, Remco. Georgios. The stock opens at pretty much couple of cents above 120. It's not a gap up and go. Yeah, let's say it opens at 122.12. So where is the gap up? There is no gap up. Maybe minor, like, I don't know, 5 cents or whatever. It's not a gap up. It's nothing. Again, where is the entry now? At 120, if you can. 121, 122, 123, 124. Where is the entry for a trade right now after 30 minutes? Remco says, and I agree. I'm not going to trade it. That's what Remco says. No entry on Georgios. Okay. Now, if your plan was to buy at 120, can you do it? Assuming you're not a day trader, you are a swing trader that you're posting your orders and going back to work or going to work. And the stock will probably trigger without you, with or without you, when it reaches 120. Can you do it? Of course we can do it, guys. Of course, swing traders can actually activate many trades. I'm not sure that how many swing traders took part in this 120 trade, but I think a lot, okay? Now, where is the stop loss if you trade them, if you enter at 120? And you're a swing trader. Is it gonna be 20 cents, 15 cents, $1, $2? What do you think? You bought a position, let's say $10,000 at 120 with automated order. 116. Okay, based on yesterday's lows, it's 116. Based on yesterday's reversal, it's 118. Let's call it 116. Okay? That's the stop loss. So you're taking here a $4 stop loss, and you need a $4 target. Guess what? You're getting to the $4 target in less than 30 minutes. That's that's the power of a very, very strong stock. But again, if I'm looking back at the chart now, as a day trader, it's really not very. I don't want to say impossible, but it's really not easy to take a trade with applied materials moving so fast in the morning session. Basically, moving $4 in less than an hour. I had to say that if I'm looking back at the chart, you need to be like a super aggressive day trader to buy it at 122. And no, I don't think that many traders were looking for 120, which was, the entry on the daily chart. I'm not going to go again to the same question and analysis. I would leave it up to you guys to take over the weekend one example of two examples and do exactly what we did here and practice. So by next week, you're going to be prepared or better prepared for a breakout trade, for a reversal trade, whatever the market. You know what? Actually, let's spend in a couple of minutes time for applied materials today, because again, it had a great trade today. Now take a look at this chart. This is the 2-minute chart. The stock is up $3 from the lows. $3 or $3. But there is something now happening, a consolidation at the highs of the day. And the name of it, guys, consolidation at the highs of the day. What is this setup that we're watching right now at 125, basically? What type of setup is it? Let me help you before you guys you're gonna fall asleep. Yeah, it's a bull flag. And now we have a trade, because now we have a 50-cent flag after a $3 move. We can enter at 122.50, have a 50-cent stop loss. Now it's a different story for us to try to trade applied materials. Everybody agrees, guys? Okay, great. Now let's see what happens on March 26th. What do you think happens? That's already 1 p.m. 11 a.m. So the bull flag at the highs of the day goes up, creates another bull flag, and then goes up again to 125 and then pulls back. So by 11, we already traded the stock $5 from the entry on the daily at the 120. So a swing trader is up $5. A day trader is up $2 at one point, and all of that without any, not doing anything special, without relatively taking care of business very, very early. And this is already 11. So if you are a swing trader and you wanted 2-to-1, you're already out with a big winner. If you are a day trader and you got a move from 122.50 to 125 and a pullback, and you didn't take a partial, you need to be, I don't know, a martyr. No day trader is going to be in the trade for more than $2 without a partial. It's not going to happen. We normally take a partial after 50 cents. If we're amazingly good $1, and now this stock is up $2.50 in less than, 30 minutes. Sorry about that. So what do you think, guys? Was the applied materials breakout over 120 at all-time highs worth watching? Even if you didn't buy it at 120. And I assume most of us didn't. But why nobody was watching? Because I wasn't watching. And now I have it on my watch list. You know, hopefully it's going to give us more trades. But I still did not watch it today because we have, you know, bad habits. We don't want to bring new stocks into our lineup. We have plenty of trade ideas, and by the time I change or added it to my watch list, now I'm really not sure why I wasn't watching applied materials at all today. But it was a very good mover, and it was posted in the room a couple of times. Again, guys, that's 11. So if you buy a small position or a big position, doesn't matter what type of positions, position 122, and your strategy is take the partial. Obviously, after 1-to-1, taking the partial is a total failure. 1-to-3 is reasonable in this case. So taking the partial at 124 makes sense, and it goes up another $1. Fine. How many people think that 162 long, risking $1 is a good trade over lunch? Sorry, not 162, 126.2 entry, 152, 125.2 stop loss, $1, and a trade over lunch. How many? Remco says no. Okay, it's too extended, of course. No volume, again, a given over lunch. I would have to say in this case no as well. You know, I have to say no. Because of the $1 spread, a stop loss, because of the lunch, because of, you know, it's already so deep in the money. Let's see what happens. It's still a good trade. So from it's still going to almost 128 at one point before pulling back. So you started 126, you still get $1 plus to 128. Unbelievable. That was Friday. That was Friday only 4 days ago. And take a look at this monster move. The end, guys. The end. The stock closes at 129. So the stock started at 120. If you are a swing trader, that's your dream trade. You live out of it for a month. Any position that you took here, as a swing trader, you are golden. If you are a day trader and you made the right calls, fine. But this is obviously a dream trade for a swing trader. Doesn't happen very often, whereas the stock is up, closes up nearly $10. But we've seen yesterday Discovery down 25% in, I don't know, 2 hours. So here, less than 10%. The whole day is not, you know, not a big deal. Now, guys, take a look at the daily chart. Take a look at what happened this week, Monday, Tuesday, and now let's take a look at and close the session. Hold on a second. Before that, I want to show you something else. This is the way Discovery moved higher and reacted to the sell-off bars. And this is the way Applied Materials moved higher over the last 5 years and reacted to the sell-off at the highs of the all-time highs. So you can see Discovery doing nothing for 5 years. Applied Materials, not such a great mover, but still a trend, up, sideways, down, buyers, and there are issues, but and overall it's moving up 4 months straight. But Discovery, it's doing nothing for 5 years, and suddenly this huge volume bar appears. Guys, can I get a sound test for Georgios? Hopefully, Georgios, you didn't fall asleep. Is the sound good? Okay, so you need to refresh. Okay, so Georgios, Georgios fell behind. Okay, that's just an observing two stocks that were such big movers over the last couple of days, on the positive side and on the negative side. If we took spend 2 minutes with the stats of Applied Materials, amazing stats. Volume is very, very good. Institutions are holding 83% of shares. Insiders are holding nothing. Short float is 0. Benchmarks, plenty of benchmarks. Semiconductor sector, Qs, XLK, SPY. So we have benchmarks wherever you look at the benchmark. Here it is. Twin stocks. Spreads, almost no spreads. I mean, when I say up to 10 cents, most of the time it's going to be 3 to 4 cents in Applied Materials. Daily trading range, now that's the news. It used to be very, very small, and now it's amazing. Now it's really, really amazing day trading stock, way better than Applied Materials, sorry, than AMD, better than MU, better than AMD. Let's see what happened today. Okay, guys. So you know what? I think I made a mistake. Suitable for day trading scale should be at least 7. I said 6, but that's a mistake. Can easily be now 7. Let's take a look at what happened today in the stock. First of all, breakout to all-time highs again. Remember, it broke to all-time highs at 120 when it on Friday on this bar. You can see March 26. Best volume bar, and we had again a very good volume bar, a gap up and go today. What do you think, guys? This is the setup. I'm thinking, first of all, this is an easy trade, 133. Or 120, yeah, let's call it 133. The stop loss is indeed relatively large, $1, but and then you get $2 to the upside, a pullback, and eventually another leg up, and then a pullback into the close. But you even here you get 2 to 1. Now, were there other trades? The VWAP reversal, those are tough trades. This is the easiest trade, an almost, I don't want to say a perfect cup and handle because it's not a perfect, but a round number reversal call, let's call it, with the $1 stop loss gets $2. One trade, I was expecting actually to see more. That's the proof that I wasn't even watching it today. Huge mistake. Again, if you miss on this trade though, and you don't see the reversal after 11:30, later on you don't trade it anymore. I'm guessing, you know. Question, guys? One more reminder for tomorrow. Watch CPNG for the move over 50, and if you can add the applied materials to your watch list. If you know if it is a big tag stock, stick with the MEU, AMD, but it's worth trading it, even if you don't take a huge position. But 200 shares times $2 is still $400, and it took the stock, as you can see, not a lot to deliver this type of a move. No more question, guys. We're done for this month with the case studies. Let me see. Okay, if you want the full case study of RBLX, just email me and I will send you in PDF format. Thanks for Clifton for being with us and recording. And guys, we'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we close the week and actually tomorrow we opened a new quarter, but we close the week for Good Friday, and we'll see you guys tomorrow and then afterwards on Monday. I didn't post anything. I have nothing to do with the COUR trade, but some of you traded it. Well, I'm seeing the numbers here in COUR. Unbelievable. Good for you guys. Have a great afternoon. Good night. See you guys tomorrow.